Hello, hello, hello. That is okay. Hi, Epitone. How are you going? How's it going? Congrats on getting partner. Well, thank you. I got it on Sunday, which is funny because that's the 1st of June. So it's gonna be a date that is easily rememberable. I can memorize. Hi, Mono. How's it going? Not partner, affiliate. Imagine you would like become affiliate and then less in a week you get partner. That is not even possible. That's amazing. Unfortunately, my wallet right now, my wallet is dry right now, but soon I shall throw money at you. Don't worry about it, Epitsoon. Like, you owe me nothing in monetary values at all. It's totally fine. I have become partner in 1 hour. I've been learning German more. Congrats. I'm glad you make progress. My new favorite phrase now is Ich werde dich schwanger zeichnen. That's not German. Well, I will be going now. Maybe I can watch more later. Sure. Take care, Bitsun. Thank you for dropping in. Well, the words. Thank you, Epi. Yes, the words are German, but the phrase itself doesn't exist. Do you want me to translate that word by word, what you just said? You said, I will pregnant you draw. I will draw you pregnant, something like that. What is the English version of what you wanted to translate into German? I will draw you pregnant. Okay. Okay. Then it is correct, Mono. Yes, it is correct. It's just weird without any context to say. So yes, it's correct. But without context, it's like, what the fuck did you just say? I will correct a small thing there. It is, ich bin ein Mann. Ein. Ein is masculine and man is masculine. Well, I wrote man in English instead of German with double N. But yeah, you will get it. This is one of the biggest problems when it comes to German, to know if a noun is masculine or feminine or neutral. Oh, now I understand this. See, I dropped yesterday into Overrated stream and made a joke about Ori, the Ori games, because his character was named Ori, and now I understand why. Because Mono called you Ori. And now I get it. It's just the first three letters of your word. Of your name, I'm sorry. That makes sense. I thought Overrated took the inspiration from the Ori games for that, so I was making a joke on that. So is eine feminine or neutral? Let's see. It's really weird because it's eine is should be in almost all cases feminine. You want a wonderful noodle time. Um, you want an example of this? Let's see. So the sun is die Sonne, which is feminine, which goes to eine Sonne. Das Velo, which is the the bicycle, which is actually neutral, but it goes into ein Velo. There we go. See, this is the biggest problem. So die Sonne, the sun, is a feminine, which goes to eine Sonne. But das Velo, the bicycle, is a neutral, but you use ein Velo. Ein Velo. Wait, Germans don't call it Velo. Germans call it das Fahrrad. I'm sorry. Ignore Velo. Velo is something Swiss people say. So, das Fahrrad is a neutral term, yet it still uses the word ein Fahrrad. The infinite noodle's daily wisdom. There is a pervasive chemical in the environment that's a potent solvent. Found in acid rain, it will asphyxiate you if it enters your lungs. Its vapors can cause second-degree burns. It's a greenhouse gas, and it's also found in most foods. The chemical is known as water. Yes. Water can also asphyxiate you if you are under it and in it for too long. Strange. This water thing seems really dangerous. We should steer clear of it. Yes. Yes. As I drink the rest of my cold coffee. Yes, water, dangerous. Ah, the delicious 0-degree burn that I experience right now. But yes, you also wrote the whole drowning experience. Da, 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 da. You know what's really funny? Currently, there is a Capcom sale on Steam, and well, most games are discounted. Guess which game is not discounted? Correct, Monster Hunter Wilds. Because why should they give you a discount on their latest game, right? Yes, this is me talking. Good job. Okay, let's see. Also, I'm kind of late because I had to feed the animals for someone. And also, I encountered the fact that I noticed that, well, the encoder I'm using in OBS has now a wonderful notification of saying, like, it's deprecated. In other words, it means it will fade out soon. So I had to change that and then go over some settings and make sure that they are all on the right settings. So that was also a thing that made the stream start later than expected. Okay. Let me say something. Yeah. It's still interesting to see, like, there's a slight quality loss between what I'm seeing in OBS and my stream, but it's not huge. I'm actually gonna note this down, right? What does RQ stand for? Real quick. Okay. I learned something new today. But yeah. By the way, those who don't know, Twitch is currently asking streamers if they want to participate on a waitlist for streaming in 1440p, where they are going to allow to have more bitrate. But funny enough, it's not much. So they basically say, like, if you are accepted into the program, you can stream on that quality, and they allow you in that regard to use 7,500 kilobytes instead of 6,000. Hello there, Drago. How are you doing? But yeah, they also said that you then can use the newer codec. That is totally fine, Drago. Enjoy your luck. I'm kind of chilling as well. Enjoying a slightly rainy day. Yeah, I don't have a lurk command yet. Maybe I will consider to implement one. Yeah. The interesting part is basically that the HEVC, which Twitch is going to implement and use instead of AV1, is gonna be interesting. It's just not in OBS at the moment to choose. So I wonder if OBS has to update itself as well so you can use it. Not sure. But yeah. That's a thing. We can only hope that the development just means that we are able to switch over to the new encoder this year. All of us. That would be cool. Because everybody wants better quality. What's the appropriate ways to use das and die? Well, die is usually for feminine things, and das is the neutral term. Der is masculine. Like I mentioned before, the sun, die Sonne. What's the spelling of what? Of this? Did you know in the German version of Sesame Street, they actually use that in their song, which goes der, die, das, weshalb, wieso, weshalb, warum, which you cannot really translate to English because English doesn't use der, die, das, they just use the. So I think the English theme of Sesame Street is different. I never listened to it. Then again, I don't know if A, Sesame Street still exists these days, and B, if they are still using the same theme song. So yeah. Well, well, well. Hi, Angie. Hope you're doing fine. Guess what? I found some news and we can look at them. Isn't it great? Let's see. So I'm using the new codec, but I use also the same settings as before. Hopefully it won't consume too much more performance than it did before. It should be fine. Especially since my GPU has basically a dedicated chip for that. Oh yeah. Let's see. I like how I tidied up my OBS and made like folders to find things easier, and now in the end I still look for it. Go like, what? But this is the one that was unlocked. That's why. Whoop. So, let's look at news. Look, we have now a better understanding what Nintendo Chat, Game Chat, is doing. Your chat is being recorded. You just recently started using the folders? No, I had folders before, but I have this tendency of introducing new things into my scenes and then not really putting them automatically into folders. I probably could even improve the entire thing even a bit more. But hey, it's functional for me. It works. I find my things. It's okay. So, we all know Nintendo Switch 2 has integrated game chat, aka displaying your camera in chat as well. Now, since the Switch 2 has been released, they added some clarification in the end user license agreement that you have to accept before actually being able to use game chat. And we now know it does temporary create local copies that can be shared between Nintendo and you, but under specific circumstances, of course. So first things first, before you can use game chat, you have to agree to this. And not to worry parents, there is a parental control app that will be required for parents to download and use before they can even allow their child to use game chat. And even then they have control over it. Well, enjoy lurking, Mono. Thank you. Let's see. So what we know now is the reporting feature lets user review a recording of the last 3 minutes of the latest 3 game chat sessions to highlight a particular section for review, suggesting that chat sessions are not being captured and stored in full. The terms also lay out that these recordings are available only if the report is submitted within 24 hours, suggesting that recordings are deleted from local storage after a full day. Also, there was something else. These terms warn that chat content is recorded and stored temporarily both on your system and the system of those you chat with. Which makes sense, because basically that is what I just read. So yes, in case you report someone within 24 hours of a game chat recording, then it can be shared with third parties like authorities, courts, lawyers, subcontractors for reviewing those 3 minutes. This kind of online gaming moderation is typically designed for situations where players could expose to random strangers in online matches. Nintendo's game chat is already strictly limited to users whom players have manually added as friends on their system, who would be the only ones able to send a report of bad behavior to Nintendo. Game chat users also have to confirm a phone number matching the one in their Nintendo account for added identification purposes. Then here we have the additional thing with the parental control app. You know, when they released the first video showing this, and I told you like, oh, that's gonna be fun. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to moderate this? Because, like, I can see, like, strangers and so on showing up and doing some, well, unzealous, some not very well received things on camera. Then again, you can still abuse the system if you want to, of course, because the only people you added to your account as friends can actually game chat with you. You can still do things with your friends on camera And as long nobody's reporting the other side, it's still gonna be fine. That will happen regardless of anything. But yeah, kind of glad they do some moderation in that regard. Also, with the restriction that it only works with friends you have to add on your side. Additionally, of course, the parental control app is also a very good tool. That is not new, that was already introduced with the Switch. So yeah. But I'm glad they do that. I'm also glad they don't allow just like random people to join game chat, which is also a very good solution to that. Like, okay, good. But yeah, now we know what Nintendo had planned for that. So if you haven't heard about that, this is how it is. Yeah. Also, in other news, Google faced some lawsuit. I mean, Google faces constantly lawsuit, but now Google has like faced a very big lawsuit and lost, which is in regard to the monopoly they have when it comes to search engine and just overall as a huge international company. And because of that, they also have to like unveil or make public like how their search engine is working, the indexing and so on, which then could spark some good and maybe not so good changes to the web. And this article is basically talking about this. Because one of the biggest problems is like, sure, Google is the monopoly titan when it comes to searching the web. But the problem is the web is also like, let's say, a very chaotic place where you have like a core that is basically making the useful internet where you find your information, and there's a lot of noise on the sides, which is like just randomly, jokingly created websites or websites that are created for malicious users and so on. So finding the noise and not including it in a search result is not such an easy task. And today we have like multiple search engines for that, right? But none can actually really compete with Google's search. While Google itself started to become, well, not as great anymore as they once were. So these days you have like Google, then you have Bing. Sure, the Russians have like their strange Yandex, whatever that is. And there are like smaller search engines like DuckDuckGo and Brave. And an interesting new mention that we also will look at. And yeah, Google currently faces like on one side to lose this monopoly on search engine, as well losing Chrome. So that's a thing. I'm not sure if I should read all of this to you. It's quite some article, as you can see. We can do that. Just so you probably understand a little bit more than I do. I read it. It's not like it's like weird language that you cannot understand. but maybe some people understand it a little bit better. So Google wasn't around for the advent of the World Wide Web, but it successfully remade the web on its own terms. Today, any website that wants to be findable has to play by Google's rules. And after years of search dominance, the company has lost a major antitrust case that could reshape both it and the web. The closing arguments in the case just wrapped up last week, and Google could be facing serious consequences when ruling comes down in August. So yes, already in August. Losing Chrome would certainly change things for Google, but the Department of Justice is pursuing other remedies that could have even more lasting impacts. During the testimony, Google CEO Sundar Pichai, whatever, seemed genuinely alarmed at the prospect of being forced to license Google's search index and algorithm, the so-called data remedies in the case. He claimed this would be no better than a spin-off of Google's search. The company's statements have sometimes derisively referred to this process as white labeling Google search. But does a white labeling Google search sound so bad? Which is actually not weird, because like some search engines basically use Google to search the web, but then take out certain meta informations or things that could trace you and present to you the result. I think that is basically what DuckDuckGo is doing. Maybe even Bing? I'm not sure. Google has built an unrivaled index of the web, but the way it shows results has become increasingly frustrating. A handful of smaller players in search have tried to offer alternatives to Google's search tools. They all have different approaches to retrieve information for you, but they agree that spinning off Google search could change the web again. Whether or not those changes are positive depends on who you ask. The internet is big and noisy. As Google's search results have changed over the years, more people have been open to other options. Some have simply moved to AI chatbots to answer their questions. Hallucinations be damned. But for most people, it's still about the 10 blue links, for now. Because of the scale of the internet, there are only 3 general web search indexes: Google, Bing, and Brave. Every search product, including AI tools, relies on one or more these indexes to probe the web. But what does that mean? Generally, a search index is a service that, when given a query, is able to find relevant documents published on the internet, said Brave's search head, Joseph Pujol, whatever. A search index is essentially a big database. That's not the same as search results. According to JP Schmetz, Brave's chief of ads, it's entirely possible to have the best and most complete search index in the world and still show poor results for a given query. Sounds like anyone you know? I don't know. Are they pointing fingers at Bing? Maybe? Google's technological lead has allowed it to crawl more websites than anyone else. It has all the important parts of the web, plus niche sites, abandoned blogs, sketchy copies of legitimate websites, copies of those copies, and AI rephrased copies of the copied copies. Basically everything. And the result is the result of this Herculean digital inventory is a search experience that feels increasingly discombobulated. What a word. Google is running large-scale experiments in ways that no rival can, because we are effectively blinded. said Camille, head of the public affairs at DuckDuckGo, which uses the Bing index. Google's scale advantage fuels a powerful feedback loop of different network effects that ensure the perpetual scale and quality deficit of four rivals that locks in Google's advantage. The size of the index may not be the only factor that matters though. Brave, which is perhaps best known for its browser, also has a search engine. Brave search is the default in its browser, but you can also just go to the URL in your current browser. Unlike most other search engines, Brave doesn't need to go to anyone else for a result. Pujol suggested that Brave doesn't need the scale of Google's index to find what you need, and admittedly, Brave's search results don't feel meaningful worse than Google's. They may even be better when you consider the way that Google tries to keep you from clicking. Brave's index spans around 25 billion pages, but it leaves plenty of web uncrawled. We could be indexing 5 to 10 times more pages, but we choose not to because not all of the web has signal. Most web pages are basically noise, said Pujol. The freemium search engine, Kagi, isn't worried about having the most comprehensive index. Kagi is a meta search engine. It pulls data from multiple indexes like Bing and Brave, but it has a custom index of what the founder and CEO, Vladimir, calls the non-commercial web. When you search with Kagi, some of the results it tells you the proportion come from its custom index of personal blogs, hobbyist sites, and other content that is poorly represented on other search engines. It's reminiscent of the days when huge brands weren't always clustered at the top of Google, but even these results are being pushed out of reach in favor of AI, ads, knowledge graph content, and other Google widgets. That's a big part of why Kagi exists according to Prelovak. Blah. Why can't people have easy names? And if you listened correctly, yes, Kagi has a free version, but it is mostly a paid search engine, which is something that you most likely haven't heard of yet. A Google spin-off could change everything. We've all noticed that changes in Google's approach to search, and most would agree that they have made finding reliable and accurate information harder. Regardless, Google's incredibly deep and broad index of the internet is in demand. Even with Bing and Brave available, companies are going to extremes to syndicate Google search results. A cottage industry has emerged to scrape Google searches as a stand-in for an official index. Blah. These companies are violating Google's terms, yet they appear in Google search results themselves. Google could surely do something about this if they wanted to. The DOJ calls Google's mountain of data the essential raw material for building a general search engine, and it believes forcing the firm to license that material is key to breaking its monopoly. The sketchy syndication firms will evaporate if the DOJ's data remedies are implemented, which would give competitors an official way to utilize Google's index. And utilize it they will. According to Prevolage, whatever, this could lead to an explosion in search choices. Explosion in search choices. The whole purpose of the Sherman Act is to proliferate a healthy competitive marketplace. Once you have access to a search index, then you can have thousands of search startups, he said. The Kagi founder suggested that licensing Google Search could allow entities of all sizes to have genuinely useful custom search tools. Cities could use the data to create deep, hyper-local search, and people who love cats could make a cat-specific search engine, in both cases pulling what they want from the most complete database of online content. And of course, general search products like Kagi would able to license Google's tech for a nominal fee, as the DOJ puts it. Mr. P didn't hesitate when asked if Kagi, which offers a limited number of free searches before asking the user to subscribe, would integrate Google's index. Yes, that is something we would do, he said, and that's what I believe should happen. There may be some drawbacks to unleashing Google's search services. Judge Amit Mehta, poorly chosen last name, has expressed concern that blocking Google's search placement deals could reduce browser choice. And there is a similar issue with the data remedies. If Google is forced to license search as an API, its few competitors in web indexing could struggle to remain afloat. In a roundabout way, giving away Google's search tech could actually increase its influence. The Brave team worries about how open access to Google's search technology could impact diversity on the web. If implemented naively, it's a big problem, said Brave's ad chief. If the court forces Google to provide search at marginal cost, it will not be possible for Bing or Brave to survive until the remedy ends. The landscape of AI-based search could also change. We know from testimony given during the remedy trial by OpenAI's Nick Turley that the ChatGPT maker tried and failed to get access to Google Search to ground its AI models. It currently uses Bing. If Google were suddenly an option, you can be sure OpenAI and others would rush to connect Google's web data to their large language models. The attempt to reduce Google's power could actually grant it new monopolies in AI, according to Brave Chief Business Officer Brian Brown. All of a sudden, you would have a single monolithic voice of truth across all the LLMs, across all the web. What if you weren't a product? If white labeling Google does expand choice, even at the expense of other indexes, it will give more kinds of search products a chance in the market. Maybe even some that shun Google's focus on advertising. You don't see much of that right now. For most people, web search is and always has been a free service supported by ads. Google, Brave, DuckDuckGo, and Bing offer all search queries you want for free because they want eyeballs. Your eyeballs. It's been said often, but it's true. If you're not paying for it, you are the product. This is an arrangement that bothers Kagi's founder. For something as important as information consumption, there should be an intermediary between me and the information, especially the one is trying to sell me something. Kagi search results acknowledge the negative impact of today's advertising regime. Kagi users see a warning next to the result with a high number of ads and trackers. According to Prevalag, That is by far the strongest indication that a result is of low quality. The icon also lets you adjust the prevalence of such sites in your personal results. You can demote a site or completely hide it, which is a valuable option in the age of clickbait. Kage's paid approach to search changes its relationship with your data. We literally don't need user data, he said, but it's not only that we don't need it, it's a liability. He admitted that getting people to pay for search is really hard, which is understandable. Everybody's used to the fact that you do not pay for searching. Nevertheless, he believes ad-supported search is a dead end, so Kage is planning for a future in 5 or 10 years when more people have realized they are still paying for ad-based search with lost productivity time and personal data, he said. We know how Google handles user data. It collects a lot of it. But what does that mean for the smaller search engines like Brave and DuckDuckGo that rely on ads? I'm sure they mean well, he said. Brave said that it shields user data from advertisers relying on first-party tracking to attribute clicks to Brave without touching the user. They cannot retarget people later. None of that is happening, said Brave's JP Schmetz. DuckDuckGo is a bit of an odd duck, haha, smile. It relies on Bing's general search index, but it adds a layer of privacy tools on top. It's free and ad-supported like Google and Brave, but the company says it takes users' privacy seriously. Viewing ads is privacy protected by DuckDuckGo, and most ad clicks are managed by Microsoft's ad network. You can trust Microsoft. DuckDuckGo's blah 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 said. He explained that DuckDuckGo has worked with Microsoft to ensure its network does not track users or create any profiles based on clicks. He added that the company has similar privacy arrangement with TripAdvisor for travel-related ads. It's AI all the way down. We can't talk about the future of search without acknowledging the artificial intelligent elephant in the room. As Google continues to shift to AI-based search, it's tempting to think of the potential search spin-off as a way to escape that trend. However, you may find few refuges in the coming years. The real possibility that search is evolving beyond the 10 blue links and towards an AI assistant model. All non-Google search engines have AI integrations, with the most prominent being Microsoft Bing, which has a partnership with OpenAI. But smaller players that have AI search features too. The folks working on these products agree with Microsoft and Google on one important point. They see AI as inevitable. Today, Google's alternative all have their own take on AI overviews, which generates a response to queries based on search results. They are generally not as in-your-face as Google's AI, though, while Google and Microsoft are intensely focused on increasing the usage of AI search, other search operators aren't pushing for that future. They are along for the ride, though. It's such a long article. We are finding that some of the people prefer to start in chat mode and then jump into more traditional search results when needed, while others prefer the opposite. So we thought the best thing to do was to offer both. We made it easy to move between them, and we include an off switch for those who would like to avoid AI altogether. The team at Brave views AI as a core means of accessing search and one that will continue to grow. Brave generates AI answers for many searches and prominently cites sources. You can also disable Brave's AI if you prefer, but according to search chief Joseph Pujol, the move to AI search is inevitable for a pretty simple reason. It's convenient, and people will always choose convenience. So AI is changing the web as we know it for better or worse, because LLMs can save a smidge of time, especially for more detailed, long-tail queries. These AI features may give you false information while they do it, but that's not always apparent. I have to say, I also stopped using Google a long time ago. I switched first to, I think, some other search engine, which I don't remember what its name was. Then I switched to DuckDuckGo. Now I'm personally using Brave Search. Well, thank you. Be ready, 5 minutes until the end. And I have to say, I like what Brave is doing. Like they said, you do not have to use the AI function they offer, but I personally find it far more convenient, as they said, and it also saves me a ton of time. I will say, like, if I get the summary snippets of the AI that summarizes what it found, but it also states the sources it found that in, which you can just hover over and then click and open that site, is a good compromise, because it still says like, hey, I have found this information, I summarized it for you, but here's the source if you want to check it yourself. Which I find is good, because then I know where it comes from. I can double check it if I think this is bullshit what is presented to me. And it still lists normal search results below that. And I like that because it saves so much time. You know, when I have something that I specifically look for, but I don't want to open like 3-4 websites to browse manually through it to find this one specific thing. Of course, I can use the search function as well. But this still takes far more time than getting a summary out of it. And as much as the topic AI is a very critical one, and where we need and still keep and doing discussions about it, I always say if AI is used correctly as a tool, not to create artworks, because that is not how you should use AI, but when it saves me time to find specific informations in a huge ocean of information, then it is actually a convenient, useful tool that saves me time. And for that, I am glad about. So my personal stance in this regard is, yes, the AI tools in search engines can be useful if done correctly. Your mileage or opinion may differ, and that is completely okay and valid. That is my personal opinion on the topic. Where were we? Da, 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 da. Da, da. This is very similar to the language Google uses when discussing a agentic search. What a word, agentic. Although it expresses it in a more nuanced way, by understanding the task behind the query, Google hopes to provide AI answers to save people time, even if the model needs a few ticks to fan out and run multiple searches to generate a more comprehensive report on topic. That's probably still faster than running multiple searches and manually reviewing the results, and it could leave traditional searches as an increasingly niche service, even in a world with more choices. Will the 10 blue links continue to exist in 10 years? Actually, one question would be, does it even exist now? In 10 years, search will have evolved into more of an AI conversation behavior or even agentic. That is probably the case. What for sure will continue to exist is the need to search. Search is a verb, an action that you do, and whether you will do it directly or whether it will be done through an agent, it's a search engine. And now we wait, because ads. Oh no, ads, how dare. Which is good, because now I'm going to refill my cup, so I also will be right back. There we go. Zip. Wah, 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 wah. And I'm back, and you are back. Welcome back. Okay, we're almost through. Okay. Vlad from Kagi sees AI becoming the default way to access information in the long term, but his search engine doesn't force you to use it. On Kagi, you can expand the AI box for your searches and ask for follow-ups, and the AI will open automatically if you use a question mark in your search. But that's just the start. You watch Star Trek, nobody's clicking on links there. I do believe in that vision in science fiction. I do believe in that vision in science fiction movies. I don't think my daughter will be clicking links in 10 years. The only question is if the current technology will be the one that gets us there. LLMs have inherent flaws. I would even tend to say it's likely not going to get us to Star Trek. If we think of AI mainly as a way to search for information, the future becomes murky. With generative AI in the driver's seat, questions of authority and accuracy may be left to the language models that often behave in unpredictable and difficult to understand ways. Whether we are headed for an AI boom or burst, for continued Google dominance or new era of choice, we are facing fundamental changes to how we access information. Maybe if we get those thousands of search startups, there will be a few that specialize in 10 blue links. We can only hope. So yeah, that is. I found an actual interesting I found this an interesting news article. But yeah. And if you're interested to see what this means, like this is Kagi, which I heard today for the very first time, which is your search engine that allows you, well, to do searches with a subscription. So, without going too deep into this, I will on one side give you the link. This is not advertisement for Kagi, it's just for those people who are interested in this. And yes, there's pricing. Pricing for individuals, family, teams, monthly, annually. And there's also a free version where you can do 100 searches. Now, the interesting part is when you go to Starter, which is $5 a month if you pay monthly, and $4.50 if you do a yearly payment, you're probably asking yourself, like, okay, it says 300 searches. Isn't that like a little bit low? And it explains here. The average Google user searches 3 to 4 times per day, about 100 times per month. According to DuckDuckGo's data, their directly average is about 30 searches per person or 1 per day on average. Of course, this is an average. That doesn't mean this applies to you. For me, for example, I would say like, I probably would be above the average person that is stated here. But let's even take this as, well, it's based on actual data. So even if I was doing 100 searches per month, and I'm above that, I would need to be like 3 times above the average for reaching this 300 searches. I cannot tell how many searches I do in a month, but I certainly can say like it varies. Like there are days where I don't use a search engine, and there are days where I use the search engine multiple times. So I still would say like I probably would fall below 300 searches. So yeah. Kagi has also a very interesting thing going on. So let's assume you subscribe to this search engine. What happens when you have your subscription, but for an entire month you do not use it? What happens then? And they have a model that takes the entire monthly subscription and adds it as a credit to your account. In other words, it means it will not charge you for that entire month if you never used it for that entire month. Instead, it gives you a credit, which means when now in the next month you are using it, it pays it off with that credit. Which is a very generous approach to a subscription model, to be honest. And here's exactly what I just said. This exactly describes this. So yeah, if you're ever interested to look at that, feel free to do so. I certainly feel interested at least to try it out with the free account, just to see how it goes. But yeah, I also get it, and I also understand. Oh no, it's another subscription in my entire life. Why? But when you think about it, like, okay, but how have you paid so far for your search engine? It's basically you. It's with ads. Granted, a lot of people have ad blockers, so I honestly don't ever see ads on my searches. But in the end, you still pay with your information. What did you search for? Who are you? Where did you go? Where did you go from that side to that side? And so on. The wonderful identificators that can tell it's you. Yes, they do exist, and yes, it is very hard to escape those. But yeah, that's basically the entirety of the news that I've found where I thought like this is worthwhile to look at. So yeah. And yes, chat, you are free to talk about it and say like, no, I disagree with this. And so like, yeah, or maybe nothing. I know, chat, social interactions, disgusting. Du, 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 du. Crazy. And yes, there was Summer Game Fest yesterday, which is a good idea, actually. So I didn't actually watch Summer Game Fest. I basically dropped into a stream and watched a little bit of it, but not much. But yeah, I heard it wasn't that exciting, that good. Oh, that summary is not helpful. Is there a good or better summary of this? Everybody's like, here's a video, please watch it. And I'm like, no, no, thank you. I really don't. This might be a better overview of this, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, let's look at this. This is why people come on Twitch, to watch old content. As I call it, old content from yesterday, right? So yeah, let's more or less try to get through this in a more faster way. I don't know. So, Summer Game Fest is, as if you might not know, Jeff Keighley's, well, half-year program to indulge us into news and games. And our first contender is Mortal Shell 2, which I actually didn't know that they were working on a follow-up. Interesting. Can I watch this without ads on this website? Is this possible? Jesus. Okay. It certainly increased violence in the second game. It seems also to be faster. Okay, parry. Well, that is either just a music track for the trailer, but if this is like setting the theme for music in this game, then I have to say that is a huge departure from the first game, which had mostly no music. Okay, it's coming next year. I never played Mortal Shell 1. I do own the game. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how the second part is going to fare. It certainly looks interesting, at least. Then we have Death Stranding 2, which I have honestly to say, like, they have to. Nothing against Hideo Kojima, really. But Death Stranding was... I didn't play it. I watched some people play a specific amount of time. But I have to say, like, the first Death Stranding was like, it's an interesting story, but it is extremely slow in showing the story. It also doesn't help that they have cassette tapes that plays music that is DMCA'd. So, yeah. I'm not sure what they are going to do with Death Stranding 2. I can only hope they improve the gameplay, because that is one of the biggest critic points in the first game. The story itself is quite interesting, but I think it didn't finish the game with enough answers to the questions. So yeah. Chronicles Medieval. Raw Power Games. Never heard of this dev. It's all about old school knights and horse warfare. Okay. In other words, pretty boring to me. Sonic Cross Worlds Racing. Oh god. The thing is, if I remember correctly, like one of the Sonic racing games were actually quite good. Not entirely sure. It's just a little bit silly to have like Sonic characters drive in cars or carts, because all of them are like, faster than those vehicles, which is just silly to begin with. I remember that someone told me about one of the racing games where they race in vehicles, but then they have like kind of ults they can pull off, where they basically like leave the vehicle and run ahead, which is even more stupid. Oh great, we get Code Vein 2. Ouch. Ouch. Isn't it weird? When Code Vein was first announced, the first game, it was like, everybody was like, oh my god, this could be amazing. And one of the things that Code Vein 1 is really absolute fantastic in is its character creator. You could literally make almost anyone in the character creator. Like, there are YouTube videos out there that show you how they make like basically anybody in that character creator, which is insane. But the problem is that Code Vein is falling off in its gameplay interest pretty early on. It has an interesting story going on, but it just cannot keep it, because you play it and it is one of those games that look interesting, play interesting in the beginning, but after a few hours it drops off. And then it leaves you with either you push through and accept it, or you stop. So I'm actually surprised that they made a second game, because I think Code Vein 1 wasn't as successful as they wanted it to be. But then again, I don't have any like hard numbers to base my impression on. Okay, what is this? End of Abyss. From former Little Nightmare devs. Well, let's have a look at least. Sounds interesting. Captured on PC mix of development footage, gameplay, and cinematics. Footage not final. Makes you think of Alien 1. But hmm. It gives you Prometheus vibes, right? Hmm. Hard to tell. It will be out in 2026. Hard to tell if this is gonna be a good game or not. This is a game where I say, like, I feel kind of interested in. 1 second. I feel like I'm interested in the game, but as per usual, I have this stance of like, I look at it, but I'm not sure if it actually is gonna be good. Like, just from the look at the gameplay, is like, this could be hit or miss. One of the two. So, what I will do is basically like, I'll keep an eye on it, but I wait for its release and then look what people actually say about it. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Okay, it's a new Game of Thrones game, I don't care. So, for those who didn't know, Atomic Heart was actually a quite interesting um, Bioshock game. So instead of playing in steampunk, underwater, or in the air, it's basically like a partially dystopian uh, game, but it's really good actually. I own the first game. I think I own the first game. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, I haven't played the first game. I watched partially some people play through it. So let's have a look. So yes, this is an alternative reality, by the way. Yes, that is also something that we have noticed with this with this presentation show. A lot of trailers tend to use DMC8 music now, which is really stupid. Mhm. We shall see if this is a good follow up, because in contrast to the first game, this one feels more like, yeah, now things are different and it is like more open and like a billion things to do. That's kind of the impression you get from it. So we shall see. Like, this is not such an easy pull off from going the more directed approach of a game to a more open-ended approach. So, yeah, again, we'll see. There's a new Onimusha game. I'm not interested. Felt that boxing is foul by innocent-looking puppets. Okay. Doesn't look interesting to me. Killer Inn is a 24-player social deduction game from Square Enix. Think Mafia of the popular D TV series, but as a multiplayer game. I need to watch this to get an impression. Ah, hi. そうですね。ゲスト。いいの。Uh-huh. The fact she shoots the one guy and the other is behind him and is not getting shot is ridiculous. Not convinced. I'm not convinced simply because it's like, what is the game implementing from people not killing each other? Because at first you get the impression of like, okay, it's basically like an escape room game, but with the difference that 24 players can play it at the same time. It gives you also like at first the impression of like a Danganronpa gameplay, but then they show like everybody running around killing each other, and I'm like, you need a good system in that game that keeps you from actually killing other characters. Because if you don't, I can tell you right away from the beginning that 24 random people join a game, and the first thing that will happen is that someone is going to go around and killing every single person in this match. So this doesn't help too much unless you fully understand Japanese, and maybe they explained it in that. I don't know. I only very slightly understand Japanese. And yeah, so they have first in English to convince us that this game is not just a troll game where you basically just murder people. So it's an interesting concept to think about. I'm not sure if they can pull it off though. Arc Raiders, I think I heard this name before. One of our most anticipated games of the year. Okay. Why? Not actual gameplay. You don't say. Can I say that I basically hate trailers that go like, this is not actual gameplay. Why do you even show us this trailer? And so far, I still don't know what this game is. Is this Apex Legends? So useful that none of this is actual gameplay. And yet I don't understand what this game is all about. Then again, it's a Nexon game, so who cares? This trailer showed me A, no gameplay, B, didn't explain to me what this game is all about. It looks like Apex Legends because of a group of 3 people with guns. And that's it. Huh? Chrono Odyssey, Wuthering Waves, whatever that is. Metroidvania, Mio, Memories in Orbit. By the way, Memories in Orbit is basically the follow-up after, come on, I played it. The other game. Right. Whoops. It has a weird name, that's why it's difficult to remember. I think it's this dev. No, it's not actually this dev. I'm sorry, it's not the dev I thought of. Yeah, Mio, this game that there is a trailer on, is actually the next game from the developer who made Shady Part of Me, which is a complete different genre and game, which is gonna be interesting. I already follow this game to keep an eye on it. So it's a Metroid-like game, by the way. So I'm definitely interested in this. The question is if they are going to pull this off in the right way. Because a shady part of me was mostly a light platformer, but mostly a story game. And now they make their next game, which is an action platformer and Metroid-like game. So we shall see. From the trailer, it looks solid, but it's always like a gamble because making an action platformer game is not as easy because your controls must be precise and fluently, like it must feel good as an action platformer where precision is very important. So I hope they pull it off. I would be happy to play that. Yeah. Out of words. I saw that. I'm not personally interested, but if this is your thing, puzzle platformer, then take a look. It's basically a puzzle platformer that uses uh, stop animation techniques for their characters. As you can see, it's like it's this style. It's stop animation, and it's interesting, but didn't garner a lot of attention at Game Fest itself. Then here's something for, I would say, mostly the younger audiences in video games, where you have a co-op Lego game. I'm personally not interested at all. Oh yeah. Yes, there's a SpongeBob Dungeon and Dragons game. So, if that is your thing, then feel free to check out Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. And yes, the DLC for Lies of P was also dropped. it's actually now out. Like the moment they showed it on Summer Game Fest, they basically also released it. So if you have Lies of P and you want to play the DLC, you can do so now. Yes, and then there's this weird game where we have a strange mix of Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. But yeah, it's a weird one. It's also not my thing. There's, strangely enough, another Jurassic World game, Jurassic World Evolution 3. Not interested. The next game from Shovel Knight's dev team has a demo out now. Mina, the Hollower. Let's have a look at least. So they went even harder back in retro style with this game. I see. Let's just pretend Deadpool 2 VR isn't happening. Yeah, yeah, I saw that. It's don't expect much. It's basically Deadpool being Deadpool in VR, and that's it. Like, yeah. Dying Light, the Beast, is out in August, so people who are enjoyers of Dying Light who have a new game coming this August. Or is it the DLC? Announced this new Dying Light inspired has started the DLC, but it grew into a bigger game as a date. So it's a standalone game now, I guess. Yeah. Not personally interested. And then we have Mixtape, a very, very unique game, I would say. Maybe not as unique anymore these days, but yeah. Yeah, it's a game. It's kind of a bit strange. Tova and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree is a roguelike from the developer behind the Mana games. I saw partially the trailer, and it was really funny because we watched the trailer and it was pointed out like, have you noticed how every female character is a human and every male character is a furry? Which is interesting because, yes, that is also something a lot of other games are doing, where they are maybe not put every male character into a furry costume, not costume, but like in a furry character. But yeah, a lot of games started to do that. And yes, I'm not interested in that. I'm already disappointed by the fact that Square Enix has literally given up on the Mana series. Which is sad, because the Mana series was once good, and then it wasn't. Acts of Blood looks pretty amazing for solo developed game. That doesn't look very interesting to me personally. What the frick is going on? we are looking at all the announcements from Summer Game Fest. Hi, Roman. How are you? Yeah, they announced a new Scott Pilgrim game. If Scott Pilgrim is a thing that you enjoy, then yeah, good for you. You'll get a new game. I'm personally not interested. The first Descendant breakthrough. What is that even? Mega update for the first Descendant. What? That was an existing game? Is it DLC or content patch? I don't know. It's an expansion. Okay. No idea. I don't remember that I ever heard about the first Descendant. Uh, okay. Mad World. Whatever. 20 player Sea of Thieves in space game while Gate is out. Was that the cringe game? Was that the cringe game? I remember when I dropped into the stream, there was like one game that was pretty cringe. Is it this? Let's see if it's this. Yeah. It wasn't this one. Okay. I mean, it's another multiplayer game in the sea of multiplayer games. Blighted from Guacamole Studio. Isn't that the one that did the Mexican game? Psychedelic Western Nightmare. Yeah, creators from Guacamole. I think I saw it. Please don't show us gameplay. This one looks kinda interesting, but gross. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Uh, there is also um uh, I have it on my follower list, I think. It's not this one. Where are you? Um, hmm, not those, not those. I mean, this is the question. Or maybe you like this one. It has a more simplistic style. This game we just looked at. And if you are looking for something that also can be played co-op and is Hades like, then there's also Swarm, which is currently in early access, might release this year, which is, I think, not as uh, gory as Blight, I would say. So yeah, ill made me feel ill. hmm We have enough time to watch this. Interesting. Mundfish again. Team Cloud. Okay. Those are fingers. Okay. So yeah, you can basically see that it tries to emulate some Resident Evil, as it mentioned in the article for this trailer. Well, that's a big boy. A good thing that's not disturbing at all. Okay. A mecha game which I don't really care about. And we are going into an ad in less than 1 minute. Multiple ads, actually. So, yeah, I also have to agree there's not a lot of interesting things going on. And we are basically almost through all announcements. But yeah, well, chat, I'm sorry. But we are going into an ad break for 3 minutes in 10 seconds, so I will be waiting for you here. I'm not going to continue with the content. Thank you for understanding. And within, I guess, the next 10 seconds, it starts. It has begun, truly. Stretching is indeed a good idea. I tried to find a trigger that would basically be posted when the ad is over, but I didn't find anything. So there's no actual Twitch trigger for ads are over. So I have to kind of find another solution for that. I mean, I see how long the ads are going here, but I wouldn't mind to have like a chat message to state that. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, dum. It has begun, indeed. Oh, yeah. Really? Yeah, crazy. Da 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 da. Yes, chat. We are waiting for everybody. Still gonna minute. Hopefully you had, well, a relatively good week. And if not, hopefully that you can enjoy your weekend. Relax, recharge, do things for yourself. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. 15 seconds left. And the ads are over. Welcome back, Chad. Okay, I have no idea what to expect from this trailer. It's just, Honey, I Shrunk the Aliens. Mix of footage. Okay. Looks boring. In all honesty, to me, that doesn't look interesting at all. And yes, I also saw that, like, Capcom, of course, has confirmed that the new Resident Evil is coming. Of course, they also didn't show anything. They just said, like, hi, we are Capcom. We are working on a title that you have been expecting, regardless if we would say anything or nothing at all. It's like, good job, Capcom. Well done. How about you give us a discount on Monster Hunter Wilds instead? Thank you. Sagat and Sea Viper joining Street Fighter 6, okay. As well, Alex and Ingrid. I have no idea who Ingrid is, but okay. Capcom, we make games and franchise you are aware of. End of announcement. Yes. I basically await that Capcom in 6 months makes an announcement and goes like, we are working on a new Monster Hunter game. Thank you. Any shooter with a flag immediately captures my interest. Not with me though. Third person 5 versus 5 shooter. You know, I rather would see here an announcement that would say like, oh yeah, Epic made a bad decision, so therefore they return to actually make a new Unreal Tournament game. It's never gonna happen. It's so sad. Yeah, and apparently they are going to make a Wu-Tang anime game. As far as I remember, they didn't show anything about it. Just like some and then the title of the game, and that's it. This one looks like Team Fortress 2 Lite. Yeah, most likely. We can look into it. I mean, why not? Ah, yeah, this one I remember. I mean, I have to ask, like, how many Team Fortress 2 competitors have been released since Team Fortress 2? I can't even remember one. So maybe this is a good thing? I don't know. It probably also has to bring like some new things to the table to make it more interesting. So I'm not a Team Fortress 2 player, so I cannot I cannot judge this. I cannot say is this better, is this worse, is it good to have competition in Team Fortress 2 as a genre? Uh, no clue. Film noir Yakuza. Stranger than heaven. Are you an adult? You have to. Everybody's smoking inside. I'm almost I'm almost amused that they didn't have a warning saying like this game is not promoting smoking. I mean, if you like the theme, if you like Yakuza, then this is certainly a good game for you. Personally, not interested. Faked out Capcom reveals Resident Evil 9 Requiem. It's gonna be out next year in February. Okay. Marks a bold shift from for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay. Okay. Okay. PC and consoles. A new era of survival horror. Don't they always say that? Implies a departure from both Resident Evil 2 style and first person Resident Evil 7 and 8 style gameplay. Still connected to existing Resident Evil stories with the Raccoon City seen in the trailer. I think if I remember correctly, the actual trailer didn't show us much. I could be wrong though. Disgusting keyboard sounds. Angie would disagree. Story setting, no gameplay. I kind of expected that. What a working environment. Ashcraft. Interesting. Hmm. Well, it will be interesting to see where they are going with this. I will be honest, I never really played any Resident Evil game. I only watch people playing through Resident Evil games. But yeah, it looks interesting. Oh god, I see it from here. Leon, Raccoon City demo. Oh no, Leon is coming back. Ew. Yeah. I personally don't understand why people love Leon. I just don't. Uh, okay. Yeah, one of the weirdest things that was on Summer Game Fest was like the proud announcement of new content and XP weekend in Guild Wars 2. And I'm like, what? Right into Day of Devs, as usual. It's a delight. Snap and grab. That sounds so wrong. Big walk. Okay. Oh, look, here's a game that Film Noise will love. Escape Academy 2. Those are divas. Okay. This game I'm interested in. Possessors. Because we don't know what it is. How good that we still don't know what this game is. Oh, wait. Yeah, this is also things we saw before. It's a really, really strange game. It's really strange. But I'm interested. I'm basically following this game. So yeah, it's from the devs who made Hyper Light Drifter, and they use the publisher Devolver, which is not a bad idea. Moonlighter 2. I played the first game. I will be honest, I got bored of it. I don't think I would be more interested in the second game. I will take a look at it, but I have to say, like, the first game really, really, I don't know. Six and a half minutes. And you improved? I'm sorry, did he just say, like, unique gameplay? There have been many games before Moonlighter that did exactly the same thing, of an protagonist that goes to dungeons to get XP, stats, and items and then sell it at the shop. That concept was not new or unique at all. Okay, so here's the first difference to the first game. You have different environments, which is a good idea. If I remember correctly, this is also not new. Um, if I remember correctly, in the first game, also when you picked up certain things, they had like specific effects when you put them into your inventory, depending where you place it and so on. So this is actually not a new feature. This is basically the same feature, maybe just extended in the way it acts. Moonlight one put me to sleep. Yeah, I just stopped because I was bored of it. Because the thing is this, the idea of running a shop is not like a concept for a game that is just doomed to fail. It is not. But it also feels boring because the main core idea of the game is you are a merchant. So the actual going to dungeon and collecting loot and stuff is just a side effect of the game. So you're just doing that so to earn some money and items so you can craft new items or upgrade items, or you can expand your own house for the shop and so on. But at the same time, you're still subject to time, aka your shop it can only be open at day. So the idea is you have also to balance not only when do you open your shop, but you also have to consider that time passes while you are in a dungeon, and you cannot just do I'm open over the day, then when it's night I go to the dungeon, because your character, at least in Moonlighter, also needs to sleep. So it becomes really difficult to manage everything, and the shopping part is also not interesting because all you do is basically setting down items, and then you have to guess, for the most part, a price for it. And then on top of that, you have like random people coming in asking for specific items, maybe even give you kind of a quest to find a specific item. And then you also have the problem of people stealing stuff from your store. And it's just not interesting. And this is the same aspect as the first game. You could also do this. Like, do you keep exploring, and if you die, you lose partial loot or all loot? One of the two things. I I will be honest. If Moonlighter 1 had bosses, I don't even remember any of them. That has nothing to do with merchants. Dirty spammer. Or it's visually very logical. One of the things that I notice is that the sound effects are not very good. They all sound very dumb. Not dumb, but damp. They sound very damp. Not like immersive and impactful. Like the spear goes like ping, 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 ping. Even the sword is like ping. The thing is, I'm not trashing on Moonlighter or this game at all. It is fine, it is what it is, it works the way it wants to be, and that is good. Just my personal experience is that I got bored of Moonlighter 1. I don't see that Moonlighter 2 is bringing enough new things to the table to, well, improve the downsides of Moonlighter 1 to make you more interested in their second game. In the first game, I think it was also the point of like, here's a game, and then there's this place which creates dungeons, and there's like something to uncover at least. But here I have to ask, like, okay, but now it's basically not the topic of the game anymore. What is the goal of the game? Like, I cannot see what the main goal of the game is. Like, there's nothing. There's just like, keep doing this forever. So for me personally, that doesn't invoke any interest in Moonlighter 2, nor do I see enough difference to the first game to make me more interested in it. So that's that. But if you enjoyed Moonlighter 1, or you basically are interested in being a shopkeeper game, then this could potentially be your game. So psychological spot the difference game. No, thank you. Neverway is a game I follow. So yes, imagine Stardew Valley, but with horror elements. If I remember correctly. Yep. So I follow the game, but I'm not yet completely convinced by it, so I shall see. Okay. Uh, Ratatan. What the heck is this name even? Former Sony Japan dev who made the beloved Patapon series with a spiritual successor. Okay. I mean, I think I heard of Patapon before, but Pocket Boss. A short game about the small joys of manipulating data. At least watch it. Now that's an interesting chart. Okay, that is an interesting take on that. Oh my god, it is a Swiss game? It's actually a Swiss game. Oh no. That makes even more sense now. Tire Boy. Playful action adventure platformer about a tire person. Stars a boy who is also a tire. Okay. Oh, that was this strange game, right? Ah, yeah. So many games go for the mobile game visual experience, which is almost a little bit sad. It's kind of sad because it robs the game's own identity, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. This looks pretty boring. Not my game. Thick as thieves. Remember that one. Looks like someone had a dumb idea and decided to go all in for it. Kind of. But many good games came from this approach to make a game. But I wouldn't say that this specific game has that. Rad looking upcoming game Unbeatable, in which music is illegal and you do crimes. Music is illegal and you do crimes, okay? Okay. That's well pulled off. I like it. Okay. Oh God, it's only 4.5 minutes yet. That hair. That was a good song. I have to say, that was a good song. And I'm not going to play that game because it's a rhythm game and I'm shit at rhythm games. So I will spare myself the agony. But if you like rhythm games, then yes, check at least their demo out and see for yourself. Um, the best part about this is like this video played, and my only question is, what is this? What is this on the drum? I'm not a drummer, nor do I have any idea what this should accomplish. Why is this? Is this there for hitting the drum but dampening it? It's for dampening for a specific sound. Okay, then it makes sense. Like all is going on, all is like mixed together, pictures go back and forth, and the one thing that caught my eye constantly was this part. And I'm like, why is that? What does it mean? You wanna hear what my first thought was? That this is the display of the Austrian flag. Be right back. Jeff has delivered my packages. Yay! Oh god. Brick breaking, ball fusing, base building, survival, rogue similar. Excuse you? What? What is this mix of genres? Excuse you? Brick breaking, ball fusing, base building, survival, rogue similar. Okay. Okay. I'm back. I may have hunk shoe too much. What's happening? We are looking at a game that is described as brick breaking, ball fusing, base building, survival, rogue similar. Which is like, huh? Okay, let's see what this is. Okay. Hmm. Enjoy your lurk. Ball balloon. Oh god, Jeff is coming. Welcome back. Did you see this trailer, Angie? Nope. This is apparently a brick-breaking, ball-fusing, base-building survivor rogue similar game. And strangely enough, it works. I will watch it again. An everything game. Yes, ball balloon. Oh, chat, I'm sorry to say, but I feel quite interested in this game. 2 minutes until Jeff. Hurdle ball syndrome. Most recently. No, I have to wait. I'm sorry. But this gives me time to wishlist the game. Perfect. Oh no, I just put it on my wish list. I wonder why. Wow, the demo is like less than 90 megabytes. The fuck? Okay. Nice. Yes, indeed. You know, sometimes Jeff delivers things to your door, and sometimes Jeff is raiding your stream. It's question. No, it's not even questionable. It's only good when Jeff delivers something to your door. Hopefully for free. Which is never the case, sadly. No. I like this dev because this dev is basically like digital devolver. They just don't take themselves seriously, which is a good thing. Well, there's one advantage. At least people are not like exploding and bleeding to death and anything like that. Unlike Digital Devolver loves to do on stage. But yeah. Ah! We're almost done. 20 seconds to go. It's weird to get used to the fact that I have an enforced 3-minute break every hour. But it's also good because, you know, a break every hour. And we are back. Welcome back, people. We continue the trailer. There's another 3 minutes to go. Oh god, all the right things to make my brain happy and go like, "Oh, you achieved something cool. Let's do it again." You know what? The interesting part about the base building there reminds me of shit. I forgot its name. I actually have the game. I played the game, not on stream, but let me find it. This may take a moment. If I'm no, I'm still having it installed. The base building aspect of the game reminds me of Loop Hero, which has a very similar thing going on, where it's like basically two different games in one. Like one is base building and the other part is basically like fighting enemies and bosses. So I wouldn't be surprised if they took some inspiration from Loop Hero for that idea. So yeah, quite interesting. They put far too much effort into this. Okay, so that wraps it up. That's a good end, actually. It's like the last entry was basically the most funny part. Good, good. Wop. Yes, very good. I don't know. I personally have fun with Tetris like games and also breakout games. I don't know why. I just enjoy them. Not every single one version of those, but like it's always kind of interesting and nice to play. Throwing your balls at me? How dare you? Hi, coffee. Du, 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 du. Okay. Du, 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 du. My brain do a thingy, yes. Da, 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 da. Ah. This is kind of amusing. You know, when I was like, Code Vein is not that great of a game, and I see like a fellow streamer is basically playing Code Vein right now. Oh no. Right. Um. So, let's see. I would say I will dive a little bit into Fist. I was smart enough to actually look up a video about that one problem I'm currently encountered in the game, where I was like, this is ridiculous if the game wants me to do that. And of course, the solution was far more easy than it was necessary to do and anything like that. It's just because I didn't pay attention and waited for it to happen. So, good job, me. Very good. Despite that Jeff just was here, I will be right back for probably a minute. So, what? Fast scatter chat. He's back. I call under the coffee table. Yes. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da, da, da. There we go. So, welcome back to Fist. We are at 71%, which is pretty far. Which gives me the impression that this is probably the last, if not the second last level. So, what was the problem last time? So basically here you have to pick up a battery, go through all of this to bring it up here to this last room. What my impression was is that I had to take the battery, throw it perfectly for 7 times on each of those pillars and at the end over there, while kind of blocking flamethrowers from the ceiling. But luckily that is not the case. Instead, you put the battery into this platform which rises up, and then the platform is going to move from the left to the right. And meanwhile, you are supposed to use the levers at the bottom to keep the fires from hitting the battery. So yeah, I made it more complicated by just not waiting. It's simple as that. Very useful. So let's try this again. As per usual, we will completely ignore everything as good as possible. The funny thing, the person I watched on YouTube doing this struggled hardcore with this section just now, which I don't quite understand why, but okay. This one, on the other hand, is a little bit tricky. Mostly because you are supposed to throw the battery over there, but You are not allowed to throw it too far. I think it only works if I stand like here. Maybe I can jump a little bit. There we go. Okay. Let's rest here. I think I can do this. Yeah. So, this brings us to the last room. And this should work out fine. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. The only problem here is really the enemies. And the worst part is like... these enemies don't stay dead. That is the biggest problem. So good job on my account. Wait, reset here, but I can reset it far later. Wait, I don't need to do the entire gauntlet again. I can reset it just one room before this. Don't even need to. It's just here. It's gonna be fun at the end. Not really. Yeah, it's so slow. I should do it a little bit earlier. Ow. Okay. Yay, I did it, Reddit. Good job, me. Now I just have to escape this boy. Okay. And now we have to do it on this side, which I have no idea what awaits me. These guys are so annoying. Jumping sections. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Okay, there's a fireball thingy on there. There's, of course, this kind of thing. What just happened? Okay, here's a reset point. There's a door for below. Well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my actions. Is the answer consequences for the riddle? No. You know, the best part is, yesterday I was in a Discord voice chat together with Vivnoise, and I gave Vivnoise the chance to solve the riddle. And Vivnoise was very good at dodging the correct answer left and right. Which was really amusing to me. Okay. This one only wakes up with the battery. Okay, a lever. Which probably blocks this. Okay. Hi Zuba, how are you doing? How was the stream? Oh, that is even more evil. But good to know. This is also one that grabs him. Okay. Okay, that blocks that. It's gonna be a pain to bring the battery up there. That's gonna be a pain. Chaotic, yeah. As usually those streams are, right? When you play those games. Why is this section so long? This is horrible. Oh god. Yeah, you. I remember you. No. That was loud. Okay, here's the... Yeah, okay. That was to be expected. So this is the correct path. So it goes up one elevation and then a second elevation. Makes sense. It really depends how fast. Yeah, the elevator shouldn't be that fast. But you need to rush all up here. No, actually you don't. Yeah, kinda do. Okay, this does that. But first you need to do this side. So you basically do this and then you rush to the other side? Do you even have enough time for that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Around 11 seconds. So you stop this, do that, then rush to the other side. And then you drop actually down to the right, go up. Oh. Otherwise, you're not going to make it. This brings you only back there. Then is this annoyance? Oh god. Yeah. And then you have actually to rush all over here to avoid the damage there. And then there's this, which is optional, which can lead you up and down. Okay. Right. No, that doesn't work like that. Okay. I dread this side more than anything. Like, the left side was a piece of cake in comparison to this. Have constantly to charge. Otherwise you're not able to do it. Okay, here's the battery. But this one doesn't have anything bad going on. Which is good. Still have to charge regardless. Do I? Or it could just go up. Like this. I make this more complicated than it is. Okay, so here we have to put it on, disable this, then rush down to the other side, disable that, then rush through the middle, up, to disable that, and then rush more, like the mountain, but different. Hopefully this is enough time to not roast the battery. It's gonna be close. Okay. That is not optimal. Oh yeah, there's this problem. There's this problem! Oh god. I'm so dead. It already has reset, isn't it? No, it just reset. I knew that would happen. I just knew. Okay, cool. It didn't even reset here. No, it didn't even reset here. It just went back to the very beginning. For no apparent reason. This is just bullshit. Why putting a reset point there when you are literally like, no. Also, I certainly professionally changed my category, as every streamer would do, right? As I just noticed. Here we go. Now it's correct. Okay. Was this a good decision? I don't know. Okay. Ah. Oh. Eve. Okay. Ah. And we actually do want to go here first. Just out of curiosity. This should be safe in general. I think I want to follow the platform. Does the platform even go down? What are you doing? What are you doing? No? Okay. So you're going down? Okay. Are you going further though? Okay, so apparently this stays open. That is the most important part. It stays open. Oh god, these guys. My favorite. Okay, so you basically have to bring the battery here. Which makes me wanna cry. Mostly because we don't wanna bring the battery there. I have a feeling if I do that, the only thing I'm gonna get is a poster, a data disk, or a seedling. With the high chance of losing the battery. But the battery might reset here instead, if it gets lost. Fine. In before. Grr. Yes, grr. That is a good explanation for that. I'm also not a big fan of those things because of this. Okay. Okay, an SPS sense upgrade. I'll take that. Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Okay. There should be nothing interfering here. But there is one thing that will interfere. Hello, sir. Goodbye, sir. Oh god. Hi. Okay, this is fine. This is probably fine. Okay, it's still fine. I trust absolutely nothing in this game. Do not worry, this game only makes you paranoid. It's okay. Oh, thank you, sir. Goodbye, sir. Ow, sir. Ow. Goodbye, sir. Ow. Now, sir. Hello, sir. What would you like to do, sir? I see, sir. Goodbye, sir. You just have to be nice to enemies, and then they won't do anything against you. It makes perfect sense. Well, I first will go up here to save. And now we can proceed to this, which definitely is not going to lead to a boss fight. Of course not. Why would the game ever put me into a boss fight? There's no reason to do that. An upgrade. Omnidash. Pass through obstacles and enemy attacks. Oh. Well, nice. I'll take that. But I cannot go through walls. You cannot go through walls? That's dumb.
I found the entrance to the ancient altar. It's right below you. But there's no way back up if you jump down.
Rabbits know their way around holes. Wait for my signal.
My smile, nudge nudge.
Once you get back, we'll celebrate. The three of us.
What is he telling me? Is he literally telling me, you know, when you go down there, this is gonna lead you to the end of the game? Is that what he's saying? As far as I have understood so far, it's basically like, go here because spark, but not like end of game. I could be wrong, of course. Oh well. So far I'm doing fine. It's like, oh, it's okay. Right, we have a spark with us. Okay, so spark. What is here? Nothing. Okay, let's see what this brings us.
I see. The cats were the first Fertisons to come into contact with the spark.
Of course they are.
Then who gave the spark to the cats?
Another cat.
According to our legends, they were gods.
Gods? They created this world?
If you believe the Christians?
The gods only granted us the power of the spark. It was our ancestors that created the world. The Cat Clan was instructed by the gods to build Torch Tower and spread the power of evolution across the world.
The power of the spark is truly immense. What does Cicero want to do with it?
The spark represents infinite possibilities. The more you pursue power, the closer you come to reaching the endgame.
Oh, title drop. Endgame.
Cicero believes that the future of Torch Tower and Fertisons lies in a perfect fusion of flesh and machine. The spark can help him achieve this.
Oh great, it's one of those guys.
Generations of the Cat Clan have devoted themselves to ensuring that the spark is not used for such ambitions. It is the mission of the Cat Clan, and my destiny. The spark must be buried underground, even if it means sacrificing myself.
Go. Fulfill your destiny.
Oh, great. I like that our protagonist is like, go, sacrifice yourself. Go, disappear so I don't have to see you ever again.
Thank you, silly bunny.
I'm pretty sure everything will go according to plan. Of course.
This ends now.
Will this really end it all? And now, what will happen?
Don't really know. The torch hasn't been lit for 1,000 years.
Maybe peace and quiet is the best thing for the spark.
How unexpected.
Stop it! Just let the spark sleep!
I guess you haven't grown any after all. The spark should restore Torch City to its former glory of 1,000 years ago. Not be buried underground in a tomb. You actually fell for this cat's nonsense.
I like how the subtitles are
Looks like we aren't alone in this too.
going in the wrong
I
direction.
don't have time to waste on you two, though.
She's not that heavy. No. And I have to fight a boss. That sounds extremely fair. Okay, sure. That is loud. That's cheating! There are two bosses. Multiple bosses. All of this is cheating. Where do I go? I guess I'm going down. Apparently I'm going down. Oh no, Jeff raid. You're too slow, Sonic. Yeah, I'm too slow. I agree. Sure, bro. Sure, bro. Ow. This is cheating. You're not spawning me where I think you are spawning me. Oh, you bitch. Oh, come on. Yeah, that sounds fair. This respawn point is shit. Okay, cool. That's even more unfair, since it was literally at the end. Me. Wow. 1.5 minutes until Jeff.
Hello? Hello? Come in, Ray. Calling Q. Where are you?
I'm here.
Phew! You had me worried, kid. I heard this huge noise and your signal disappeared. But it was nothing, right?
Yeah, nothing.
Hey, talk to me. Where's Q?
She died.
What?
It was Cicero. He took the spark too. I'm going to Torch Tower. It's time for me to settle the score with Cicero once and for all.
Count me in. Avenge Q. I've got a crazy idea. Are you gonna try it? Target, Coastal Fortress. Meet you under the turret.
Okay. 30 seconds. Where am I even? Oh, I'm at this specific place where I was wondering how to get in. Now it makes sense. Okay. I see. Well, this moment, I might be interested to see if I can get that seed. That's the... Oh, here. We wait. Any moment now. There we go. So yes, if you're watching the VOD, I encourage you to skip forward around 3 minutes, because I'm waiting for chat when we are having a chef raid, aka ads. Crazy. Wonder how you get up there. To some degree I have an idea, but we shall see. Yeah. Okay. I think I will go first to the right side to save. Despite that the game saves on a frequent manner. You know, I will do the saving part now in the break, so it's done. Then we don't have to bother with it. Yep. Funny enough, we are still missing one ability, and I guess that is the last ability we are going to obtain at the place before the torch tower. I might even have an idea what that ability might be. Ads are about to be done. Da da da. Da da da. Only missed 3 frames so far. That's good. Also, welcome back, chat. I took the opportunity to go to the save point, refresh everything, and go back here. Nothing else happened. Now I only have to make this jump. The one jump. The one and easy jump. How do you even get up there? Yeah, this is how you get up here. Good and nice. But we need to go higher. Question is... oh. Probably like this. Yeah. Okay, so we have the plant seed. Now I'm here. I can go through that, which is good. Now the next part is gonna be a problem. Maybe. But it wasn't. Nice. Health upgrade. I'll take that. 98.71%. The biggest question is this. Is this here counting towards the ancient complex? Or is it just this map side? Because if it's this map side, then I wonder what I'm missing. Really strange. Yeah, that would be really strange. Anyway. We haven't found yet all the stone tablet sections we need. I think we need to buy them? Maybe. Yeah. See, when we look at here, we are still missing one ability, and I assume this ability will be unlocked before we go to the torch tower or within the torch tower. And my assumption is it will be a kind of slow time ability or something like that, because when we fought Cicero for the first time, he was far too fast that you could literally not really keep up with him. So we probably get something in that regard to deal with that, I would say. Whoops. I kind of wanna open that part there. It's probably just another plant seed. Oh, hi. It's always funny when you encounter an enemy and you're like, oh, that's an enemy, but it's just standing around. Huh? Ow. Money. It's interesting, though we did quite some gameplay, that we still are at such low quantities of money. Really strange. Okay, time for underwater sections. Well, free healing, I always take that. Okay, up. So the easiest way is go up and then left, if possible. Ugh. That is possible. It's just annoying. Ooh. Whoop. There we go. Let's open this up first. And see where this is leading. No, that won't work. Okay. Precision diving. My favorite. That was easy. Oh god, it's a laser fish. Not laser fishes, please. Okay. Can you, like, not be like that or do that, please? Ow. Punchy door. Okay. Right, that was the way over the top of that. I should not do that. Because I cannot go back. Whoa. Right. Let's see. Why are you back? Who let you in? Okay, cool. Okay, please stop. Stop whatever you are doing against me here. Okay, SP Sense upgrade. I'll take that. Thank you. Okay, this makes sense, and most likely that... No? Okay. I thought that it had like a secret above the ventilation part, but it didn't. Well, let's get up, and to the right. Further up, and here to the right. Further to the right, and then up. That's a persistent fishy. Okay. And we go to the right. Back to the metro station. Repair. Yeah, not any other skills to unlock. I think, like the guide once said, like, I guess the last skills on each of those skill trees is probably unlockable by beating challenges. But like I said, I'm not sure if I'm interested in that. Mostly because the challenges are not very nice. Here I am. I kind of want to go back to the town. Kind of, but I think no metro station is near the town? Which is weird. This is really weird. Why is no metro station near there? Maybe it's easier just to talk with them. Yeah, strangely enough, nothing is near with the metro station. So weird. I need a transportation capsule. And the nearest one is there. Okay. So, go left, go up. Into the territory of frogs, my favorite enemy. Next to samurais. And ancient ones. I only have to go up here. It's easy as that. That was faster than I expected it to be. Okay. Joffrey Street. Let's go here. Oh, he's even gone. What? I didn't expect him to be gone. Okay. Apparently we also have all the posters. Okay. It will be interesting to see if the sleeping bear has moved or will move. I don't know. So yeah, you would basically have to do his challenges. But I don't feel like it.
Map post! Map. You went somewhere new, Ray? Let me have a look. Oh, Central Station has been explored. Thank you for your support, Ray. This is a vinyl record from my collection. It's not much, but please accept it as a thank you gift. You went somewhere new, Ray. Let me have a look.
By the way, Ray, I repeat my same sentence over and over again.
Oh, the sewers have been explored. Here's a token of my appreciation. You must take it, Ray. Next to it is my father's vinyl player. It's a well-preserved antique. Just choose whatever music you want to listen to.
Do you have J-metal? Wait, that is too low.
You found it so... Wow!
Give me money. You also gave me a mystery shard. I hate you.
Did you find it?
I hate him because he gives me a mystery shard, which is not good, which kind of could mean that he holds the lost mystery shard. Not a fan of that. Not a fan at all. Right, okay. Okay, so we have actually two sellers here. The seaside has a superb view. There must be a good product. The store is temporarily closed, waiting for me to triumph. There is also another store. Just below me? Yeah, you.
Welcome to Jingles'
Dr. Puppet. Contraption pieced together with random parts. Its showy appearance and swagger make it a good target. The puppet is stuffed with highly unstable compounds. Handle with care. What is this even? Honestly, I'm not interested in those paint job things. I'm also not interested in this. I will buy this just out of interest. Exploding puppet level max.
Thank you for your business.
What does that even
Welcome to
mean?
Jingles' shop. I quit the rat gang, but I understand where the Duke is coming from. Nobody likes living in the dark sewers. It's not that easy to do the right thing as a rat either.
What is this even? Oh wait, this is an ability that uses EP. Throw a puppet forward to attract enemy fire. After taking enough damage, it explodes and seriously damages surrounding enemies within a large area. Okay, makes sense. I'm never going to use it. I get criticized before this as like, why are these all consuming the same gauge? This should have its own gauge, and these three should have its own gauge. This just makes me personally never want to use any of those. Because healing is far more important. So let's see if this, well, guy is actually waking up. Nope, he's still sleeping. Okay, I will actually use this for once. Just in the slow hopes that it actually does something. Wow, this guy is not impressed by that. That's insane. How do you get this guy away from there? How is it possible to do that? I have one idea. It's a weird idea, but it might be possible. It's probably not that, but I will try regardless. Okay, what is this? Obtain gun plan part 2. Okay. I can upgrade something with that. I get that. Okay, it's not this. So what my idea was is this guy is sleeping there and blocking my way. So my idea is, okay, I go to the boss's office and basically ask for this guy's show up here guy, you know, call him out, and then he would move away. But apparently that is not how it goes. It's quite disappointing, actually. Let's see, do I have a shortcut up there? There's that. But I think I didn't open that, or it was not going to open, which is kind of annoying. Okay, we are going to take a detour. A tad annoying. Why is my weapon black? Oh, I see. This was most likely a texture bug. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay, can we cheat our way up there? No, we cannot. Sad. Yeah, let's see. There was this one thing up there which could lead somewhere. And then there's this, and it is in the middle of nowhere, which is annoying. And easily more reachable from this side, I would say. But trying that one might be worth it to try out. Anything else here? No, not really. So we kind of go through this to see if this leads to something useful. Oh no. I wonder if all the traps have been disabled, but I don't believe in it. Nope, of course it hasn't. Ow. It's funny when one trap actually gets you and then the next trap cannot get you. Just really, really amusing. Gesundheit. A little bit further, huh? Ow. I didn't see that this had spikes. I didn't look. Okay, if possible, it would be beneficial to get up there. And I didn't see that there were spikes there as well. I remember which. I saw it. I saw, hey, here you can hook on, and I forgot which button I need to press for that. I see, an upgrade. Oh no, it's actually a data disk. Okay, I perfectly well did this. Good. Now I have to fall down here and not screw it up. Remember when I said not screwing it up? Correct. Can I? Potentially I can, yeah. There we go. Whoa, hi. I didn't touch it. Ow. But I touched that. Whoa. Screamer in denial. Oh, I didn't touch it. Boy. 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 Okay, we're almost there. This is the room. Plain seed. Okay. Now is the question, do I go back, take the shortcut up there, and then go with the cart back down there to go up there? Or do I just continue this path? I should probably continue this path because I'm really good at walking into spikes. Ow. Okay, I cannot hold on to that. Good to know. Thank you for the free healing. This is definitely how you should do it, and not just like that. Of course not. That would be silly. Right. You funny lot. It's always good when you have to do the entire area twice, because that tells you how much joy you had to go through it. Ow. What exactly blocked me from jumping? I think it was the platform itself. Okay. I like how the game literally deleted me. But didn't even show me getting deleted. It just was like, no. Oh yeah, this wonderful. Yeah, Okay. Wait a second. Ah, it's up there. Well, I'm glad I'm not doing this intentionally. Another plant seed. Okay, cool. Okay, just follow this down and then to the left and... Okay. Right. Whoa, okay. I'm taking shortcuts here and there. That went easier than I thought. Okay. Well, hopefully the dev thought along with the game and realized that I'm not fighting the Legion anymore. Please. Because I don't really need that right now. Apparently they did that, which is good. Are these all the gun blueprints you need? Now I show you what I can do. Oh no.
Pity. I was hoping I could see Chief Ray in combat.
Why? Oh.
Don't worry about this scrap.
You know, for a blacksmith, you're a bitch, to be honest. Because I come to you with blueprints and money and ask you to upgrade something for me, and you instead go like, I could do that. I would even get paid for this job, but how about you do this challenge first before I feel convinced to do that? Here's a tip for other devs. Don't do that. It's really shitty. In all honesty, it's really shitty. Well, if it isn't Ray, I didn't expect you to meet it right here after the guard change. Change the Guardian in this teleporter? What lucky guess. Rayton not only threw back the Iron Dogs, but can also tell the future. This precious teleporter has just been captured from the Iron Dogs. Ray, since you are so good, can you sign this for me? Forget about it, I don't have a pen or paper either. I don't want your autograph, I want Ursa's. I bet you can get one since you're so amazing. Oh, look at me. Rayton only probably has lots of things to do, so that's all for today. Thank you, Raiden, for driving the Iron Dogs away from the Western Range. Why is she speaking in the third person about me, in front of me? What? Crazy person. Yeah, the mine, full of joy, as I remember. There's also this specific section, which I think has actually something. No, I don't need that. So yes, it's more or less a little bit of cleanup time before I actually push the story further. I'm not even sure if this other side of the ancient complex is even worth it to open. I can imagine that it is mostly. Just a bonus content thing with challenges instead. Ow. Okay, spikes. Ow. Okay, spikes. Who builds spikes everywhere? What is this? As if you expect enemies or something like that. Don't we need to go even further up? Yeah. Right, okay, good. That saxophone is going hard. So the question was, is here something? I don't trust it, but looks like I can trust this one. Okay, so it was just money. That's okay. Let's do a repair. And, well, we basically go back. Yeah. Hi, Chad. Are you still alive? You're so quiet. Learning monkey in Overwatch. Ah. Winston. I don't like this challenge, but okay. Okay, I managed to do it.
You're off the charts, Chief Ray. Thanks, Chief Ray. You can leave the rest to me.
And what are you
Have another
upgrading?
go, Chief Ray.
Thanks.
No need. I just hope Chief Ray can use it on a few more iron dogs and avenge our dead soldiers.
Why are you talking about me in third person?
Certainly will.
So he only upgrades these special weapons.
Pity. I was hoping.
Okay. I mean, there's a section here that we don't have. There's a section there. There's a section there. Section there. There's a plant seed there. There's a section that I have not explored. There's a data disk, but if I remember that specific part there, that was like some dumb bullshit to get that data disk. So I will actually not care for that one at all. Also, I remember this part there, this specific room. How is that even going to work? Because I remember there is a section of spikes with a very tiny gap between the floor, but the distance, you know, from left to right or right to left is too far for a dash. So, kind of strange. So what if I enter from here? I could check out this again. I could go back down there, try to see if I can reach that place, then go there, then go there, and then all I have to do is check out this section and then go back up. It's probably more efficient than the other way around. Oh god, it's a Jeff raiding coming in 5 minutes. Do you like the drum, Angie? I thought it was nice, something short but obvious as a little warning. So let's do that. Save point. And let's go to the left side to look at this again. This can't be. This can't be enough for a charge. I just don't believe that yeah, it's also too short. And this room as well gave me the impression that we might get some time slow ability. Then we have that, and that is, I think, a door I cannot open from here, yes. Anything over there? This is bullshit room, I don't care. Now is the question, which is faster? I would say I go to the right. To the right, to the left. Yes, drums are subtle enough not to not be annoying, but are good. A good sound notification, right? You would be probably also amused to hear that these are not drums actually. Wow, so this only opens a shortcut. Okay, cool. Okay, down but keep to the left. This is the correct way. Ow. It's also the way of hurt. What is this? Oh, it's a plant seed. Okay, cool. There's also that door. Strangely enough, this door is closed. I wonder why. It only opens from the right side. Why didn't I open that? That's strange. Yeah, I'm not interested to fight with you guys. This is the correct way I wanna go. And it leads me to money. Okay. And I will wait. Maybe as an indicator, I should do this. So people who have the VOD can easily identify until which moment they have to skip forward. Okay, here's the question. Do I... Do I go up and then again to the right? Or do I go back down and then to the right and then up and then to the right? I think I'm faster if I go up and then to the right. Shall do that. Da, 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 da. Ah yes, that was this sound. This music track. I was like, oh great. It's like a loop, constantly going like do 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 do. It never stops. It's quite curious that the game has like sections in maps where I can clearly not get past yet, because I need my last ability first. And yet the game feels like, you know, go back to the beginning to Torch Tower and then you're probably gonna get your new ability very soon after that. And then the game goes like, and now go back to obtain the last remnants of that before you're actually finishing the game. It's quite a weird decision. It's not a totally strange decision. I just feel like they should have given me this earlier. Ads are about to finish. Welcome back, chat. Okay. So, we are going back up, then to the right, then back down. Basically doing what we just did. Right. We are saving here again. Go down here. Okay. We opened that door. Hopefully we can open that door. That would be good. Yeah. Go down for the most part. This is basically correct. This section. Yes, I remember. That's why this is not open. Because I didn't go here, because I didn't have the ability to actually go there. That's why. Let's go to the right side from here on. Yes. Here we go down. Further though. Save. Yeah, so there's a seed. I don't know why I didn't obtain that seed. That's kind of strange, but let's first go to this section. Okay. Yeah. I have a feeling that I'm not supposed to approach this from this side. That doesn't look like... Maybe it does? Oh, okay. Maybe we can do this. Yes, we can. That's disgusting. Ow. Okay. It's not going to work out now, right? Yeah, kind of. Another poster. Void Knight. Yes, Void Knight. It's definitely not Hollow Knight or anything. Of course not. Of course not. That would be silly. Something is losing its mind up here. Okay, so it's a difference. Fancy it? We'll take it. Ow. Yeah, okay, I get it. Your funny haha smile. Okay, let me uncover that map part for a second. Okay. Then we shall go here. And let's see why I didn't obtain that specific plant seed there. Because I was a little bit stressed out. Probably. Ow. There's still money down there. Okay. Okay, another plane saved. Good. Lovely. Do we need to fight, or can we be friends? Can't we just be friends? We can apparently not be friends. So sad. Money, and then more money. Okay. Cool beans, I guess. Why is this enemy down there? I think this enemy fell down here when it tried to attack me. If I remember it correctly. That's why it's there. Okay. Let's just make this safe. Make this safe. And I have 98.91%, which is probably because of this section there that I'm not going to do because bullshit. It's bullshit because it's basically like a room full of spikes, and then it also spawns enemies and expects you to defeat those enemies. But it's really shitty because I have like one small space where you can stand safely. So yes, bullshit. Okay. But that brings me to the point that basically this is now solved, so to speak. We can... I'm still curious what it takes to get that there open, but okay. Back to Joffrey Street. Okay. I don't think this guy has... No, not really.
My noodles are famous in Torch City.
Yes. Classic chili noodle. Now I want classic chili noodle.
Great food that is cheap and keeps you coming back. My noodles are famous in Torch City. Great food that is cheap. Welcome to Jingles'
No.
Thank you for your business.
Thank you for not conducting business with me.
You found it so... Wow!
Money? Carriages level max. Nice. That means it heals more per carriages, I guess. I was looking for a scroll in, scroll out button and was like, is there any? And yes, apparently there is. So this is the only section that I didn't explore. I avoided going there for the sole reason because it has pushing back features. And I was like, oh, I don't really want to soft lock myself. But apparently you can either from the lower part get in there or from the upper part. But my assumption is that it is probably from the lower part. That is the sewers, which is complete. Central station is complete. Power station is not complete. Why is that? I don't quite see. Oh, because of this one section there. That makes sense, I guess. Was that the prison? Maybe. There's this section. This is underwater sections. This I can open now, actually. Okay. The arsenal is also not completely explored. Yeah, I see this. Also that. And that. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Why is Old Town not complete? That doesn't make sense to me. 98.89. Or... Oh. Oh. Yeah. I remember. That would be sewers. Yeah, that would be sewers. Okay. Wait a second. Now I actually would be able to get through this guy, right? I just can teleport through him. It's kind of weird when the game comes up with a solution that is so completely ridiculous that you wouldn't think about it. Nice. That gives it 100% Joffrey Street. So I can just go back to the map guy for no reason, because he just gives me an LP for it. Not really that worth it. I guess it's more a completionist thing.
Map post! You went somewhere new, Ray? Oh, Joffrey Street has been explored.
You know, this is kind of weird, considering that this guy is literally living in Joffrey Street.
Here's a token of my appreciation. You went somewhere new, Ray? Let me have a look. Ooh, the abandoned tunnel has been explored. Here's a token of my appreciation. You went somewhere new, Ray? Oh, the Western Ray. Here's a token of my... Next to it is my father's vinyl player. It's a...
Oh yeah. There's a song called Pain. So what was my idea? Teleport to the sewers and then go up here, which hopefully leads into a section there, which is missing. Why do I want to do this? It doesn't matter. Okay, go to the right capsule sewers. Yeah, no. Foiled by streets. Right. It's actually up there. God, it's not called sewers, isn't it? Power station? Old Town? I don't know. Why didn't they just call it sewers? This is not the sewers. Nope, this is definitely not the sewers. Okay, so why are you bitching at me being at 99.24%? Ah, because of this small section there. Of course. Okay. Where would I... Okay, let's go to the right down, which is the flying section, isn't it? Yeah. Perfect. This is exactly how the developer intended this to be done. And then I walk into lasers because I didn't expect lasers. It's easy as that. I mean, why would I expect lasers? Which brings me to this point, where I didn't expect that I cannot go up. I'm lying. I can go up, to some degree. Which brings me here. Okay, that was weird as heck. What is the purpose of this room? I mean, it looks like the room where the rat is usually hiding. But that rat is not here? Because I passed this room? I went here at the correct moment? Huh? Strange. Okay. Where is the last 49%? Last 0.49%. What is missing? There's nothing missing. Is it bitching at me because there's a small little shadow dot on the map? Is that why it's playing down? I'm confused. Huh. That doesn't make much sense. Shall I waste my time to open those doors? For no apparent reason, because there's no reason to actually open that. By damaging myself some more? Sounds extremely reasonable. Okay, axe guy. You're so funny, axe guy. Huh. Funny. Eternal laser there. Which I can bypass now. Okay. Why did you say that? And it doesn't even count towards map completion. Okay, cool. There's also no reason to go up there. I really don't quite see what I'm missing on this specific map, because I don't actually see any room I have missed at all. Like, I have found everything that I need. That's weird. Whoops. Ow. Well, let's go to the right. And just follow to the right? Probably? I would say so. Prison is also not completely explored. Here's the plant. Ah, I went to that room and couldn't get through it because permanent lasers, which I can pass now. Why does item pickup also count towards map completion? That would be strange. Oh no, because of this part up here. Yeah, and I decided not to do that because extremely awful enemy combination. I remember. This is funny. The usual Unreal Engine pick loading bug. Well, actually not loading bug, but pop in. It's happening. Could you not kick me? What is wrong with you? Probably meant to be going down this tube. Yes, I know what you mean. It's like this section. Yes, it was intended to go down from there because that's the way we proceeded through that section the first time. Because we had the carrot with us and we glided over the section with the electricity because we didn't have the dash at that point, I think. So, yeah. I want to go here, which brings me to the metro station. This was a convoluted way of, well, going there. I could consider to do the cube section to obtain the plant seed to at least maybe... No. I don't need to, but maybe I should. Yes, up. Right, this strange section of randomly just normal people. Oh no, it's the Metro Underground, that's why it's not strange. Okay, should I do that? Probably should. And then just to the elevator. Right, and with the elevator we go only one floor up. Luckily I don't have to wait for the cubes, I can go a little bit faster, but there will be some annoying enemies there. Which is an annoyance. You pew. Since when are these guys exploding? Who allowed them to explode? Whoa. So, last time I went here and I was like, oh, lasers. But the most funny part is now to do... And I did it in first try, because I was like, now I have to do perfect charges to get through that. And then I just did it. Yeah, it doesn't count towards map completion. And yes, I'm not going to do that. I'm like, fuck that. Fuck that map. No, thank you. But it's so much fun to fight a bunch of enemies which are all assholes to each other. To me, not to each other, but... Yeah, no. You know, doing all of that just for map completion, which gives me an LP that I don't care about, and maybe at the end it might give me an upgrade to HP, SP, it could be a seed, it could be a poster. It's probably more likely an HP upgrade or something like that, but holy hell, it was no fun to try it out the first time. I'm certainly not going to have more fun with it now. Certainly not. Let's see. There's quite a few things here to do. Question is, in which direction? So I'm here. I could consider going this way and hopefully have access to this, but I think there was like water pushed up. That's why I couldn't go down. Potentially I could. It's probably easier doing the other things. Just a question, which one is the fastest to my destination? And I would say we go to the right. That seems the most plausible thing to do. Don't think there was a capsule down there. There's one there. Ooh, there's one there, yes. We're still gonna do the right way thing. Charge, charge, charge! Hopefully this door is open, so I thought, but it wasn't, and so I go up, I guess. Oh, this door is not open because it's missing a battery, that's why. I remember. There can only be one door open at a time. Ah, from this side the door opens. How nice. Or maybe... No, that is not that door. That is not that door. And that is a samurai. And that doesn't change anything. Thank you, Mr. Samurai. At this point, I will be going now. That was perfect. You know, you come in, dong, and you die. Perfect. Okay, so go to the right, we get that save. And then first we do this. Okay. It's basically only going left. Hello. I didn't ask for a laser. Thank you. Laser? Okay, so we go down and to the left. Wasn't there a laserfish here? Potentially. Okay. It's also destroyed that, so it's off from the map. I'm just going to open this left side. There's no actual reason and point to do that, but I'll do it anyway. Like, I'm not getting anything out of that. Because I can open it at any given point. Right. We don't need to open that. There's no point in doing that. But there's a point in opening this. So basically go to the right. Going up in here. Okay. Well, I think I remember that section. We don't need to go up. We ignore the laserfish as much as possible. Dash into laser, because funny. And then we dash into this. Good. Okay. Is there a reason for me to even approach the lower levels? Not really. Maybe? Ah, that's sneaky. Okay. Since we are here, we can do the entire thing of this. And then there's this strange section above there. Okay, the fish is broken. The fish has disappeared. Not only was the fish broken, the fish just disappeared. It's like, no, I can't deal with this. Okay. Why is the map showing me that I can go there, and then the map is also telling me you cannot go there? Fish is like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yes. This map section is weird. See, it says I need to go down so you can see it. See? It shows me clearly a path upwards, but there's none. That's quite annoying. Also, Jeff is soon coming. Yes, you have to approach this from the left side. Pretty annoying. Oh god, it's laser fish. Okay, so here, then go up. Whoa! Good job for you guys. Ow. Okay, so that also looks like a section where I just feel pain, see pain. Audio. Okay, could you stop being a bitch? I think this was the room of pain. If I remember correctly, this was the room of pain. Yeah. I'm not going to go into this room. No, thank you. Anyway, let's go back to the actual exploration part. So we have something there, we have something there. Otherwise, thing. No, this part as well. Okay. Gives me the question, which is the fastest way there? I guess it's gonna be that way. Left, down, and then right. First we go to the very bottom of this. Now we go to the right. Right. Yes. I knew at some point this one will appear. And I was like, this is such a mean section, because when you come from the right side, it's pretty obvious what you have to do, but when you come from the left side, you don't know that this is awaiting you. It's so mean. Okay. I'm not even sure if I can just go through that door there. I have to try. Hello, sir. Could you, like, not follow me? Sir. Sir. Whoa, sir. Quite funny. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, you're this guy, I remember. You were no funny guy. He's really no funny guy. Okay, so here we are. And go down. I never like when the camera is doing that. You know, when it shows you a section but doesn't show you the next section until you literally have entered this section. Because the game loves as well to push like enemies into your face or trap. Right, this one. Well, that looks like peaceful. Right? 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 Totally peaceful. Oh no, not that kind of fish, please. Are we done? Oh, cool. All that for data disk. I'm not too much excited about data disks because, like I said, like the last abilities for each weapon is usually behind challenges, and I'm not very thrilled to do those challenges. Soggy data disk, yes. It's quite moist. Moist data. It's like Moist Chef when he shows up with his raid. Okay. Right, this weird section. I don't remember if I need to go left or right. Does it matter? Probably not. It does matter that this fish exists, though. It does matter that this fish exists. Wonderful. 40 seconds until Moist Chef raid. Well, what better place to wait than here, right? Moist Chef. He wants your eyes. 10 seconds. I will be waiting until the ads are done. Temp Chef. I feel like Moist Chef is a so much better description. Indeed, it has begun. Better as in worse? Yes. Yes, indeed. You know, the thing is, I'm not a completionist, but I'm interested to get these things because I'm kind of interested to get through that door here in the ancient complex because I don't know what it holds. But I don't exactly know how to get all the shards that I need. The fact that one of the shards was given to me by the seedling collector makes me think he holds another one. Or maybe even all the ones I need. Which is not great because that makes me sad. Because all in all, I don't really want to collect all the seedlings. Some of them are really annoying to obtain. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. How do you feel about this one-on-one streaming, Angie? And are you making progress in learning Winston? At this point I could, well, just play instead of waiting. Oh, yeah. This boy still exists. But this is not where I wanna go. This is where I wanna go. Okay, why are there underwater wooden boxes? What is the purpose for that? How many fishies do they want to spawn? See, this box I can accept because it's blocking my way. Oh, come on. Is Angry Boy coming back? Apparently he is. Oh, come on, Angry Boy. Why? Why are we still having a discussion about this? He's so angry. I didn't do anything to him. This is what we call holding a grudge. I don't know why, because I haven't done anything bad to him. What is the purpose of this? Hello, Mr. Fish. Where is this one coming from? Excuse you? Okay, what is even the idea here? I cannot obtain anything from this. At this point, they made a section that is dangerous for no reason because there's nothing to obtain. I finished monkeying around. I can only do that for so long. Working on something in Blender now. Distraction cubes. Apparently there are distraction cubes. I just don't understand why they made this. Like, why is this? Like, why? These boxes and so on, they serve no purpose. There's literally zero purpose for them. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Yeah. So this makes sense. What is this section? Like literally, what is this section? Everything is empty except for this one plant seed. Did they have to make this entire section so huge? Wait, that's a lie. On the left side there was also something. But still, it's like... it's mostly a large section with no purpose. It's like it just exists there. And what is that? Why do I see a small blue portion on the corner there, in the middle, bottom right corner, purple, and then these 3 pixels of blue? Why? There's nothing there, and yet you tell me there's something there. Makes no sense. Okay, basically, I need to go through that ugly section again, but backwards, which is even worse. And why are why are fish spawning where there were no fish before? I have so many questions. So many questions. Okay. I'm not a fan to go through that section again, but I have to. It's the fastest part to get over there. Yeah, okay. Right. Yeah, there was something. Like a current. Currently. Okay. That is the correct direction. Okay. I will first go up and repair. You know, it makes sense that you are not able to drink underwater. That makes sense, but at the same time, I hate it. At the same time, I'm like, can we not have logic for this time, for the first time ever? I would say, like, please give me no logic in game and let me drink underwater my carrot juice. Why? I don't know. It's just easier. I don't have to bother with losing life. Don't you dare to spawn enemies here. Okay. I assume this is not something I destroy? No? Okay. It's just a section between there and there, and there's nothing in between. It's just empty for some reason. Right, I remember this one. Ah yeah, and the wonderful music of do 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 do. Suspense. I obtained a data disk. Yeah, more soggy data. Why didn't I take that battery and put it down there? Was there a reason I didn't do that? In most occasions, yes, there is a reason I didn't do that. Either I couldn't, or I was like, fuck that section. Both counts. And now they moved the worm. That is actually nice of them. No, this worm was there before. But they removed the other worm, which is nice. Whoa. Yeah, I remember. Lots of mines here. For some weird reason. Not a weird reason, but yeah. I'm still a huge fan of underwater sections. That is a lie. Optional. I'll take the hit for that. I love how enemies like touch the water and instantly die. I love that. It's so good. It's like, oh god, it's water. Okay, it's a longer section. It's a samurai, my favorite. Which I feel like is a good way of saying goodbye. Wait a second. I didn't go through there because of the samurai? I guess so. What is that? Ah, that is a reset area. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My money. East Side News, issue number 6. Huh. I think we... No? Okay. Okay. Issue 6, LA Dragon 3 Parry Guide. LA Dragon 3? I've been staying home playing my favorite game, LA Dragon 3, for personal reasons. Yes, it's definitely not Double Dragon. I've had my fun, so here's my guide to parrying. You will love it. First, a recap how to do a parry. Press the directional buttons and face the attack an instant before it lands to parry. A successful parry offers huge benefits. It not only blocks the attack, but can also unbalance the enemy. You also recover SP, so kill 3 birds in 1 stone. Timing is critical to successful parrying. Parry timing is different for each opponent. I must commend LA Dragon 3 on its realism. The game is heavily based on real-world fighting moves. The skills learned in LA Dragon 3 may help in an unexpected way in real-life combat, with real-life combatants. Well, that is not reassuring to tell me something like that and then you show me this, because this seems like a wonderful section where people go and send me to a fucking... samurai asshole. Okay, I see. Wow, I expected far harsher conditions. If I'm perfectly honest. An upgrade. What? Parry. Oh, now I get the parry. Mm-hmm. Oh, of course. So you can practice your parry. Fuck parry. I said fuck parry. Oh, parry is so much fun. You're right. Parry is so much fun game. As I destroyed enemy without parrying. I mean, I get it. Parry can be very useful and strong, but the problem is, and this game is also at fault for the same reason, if you have a parry function in your game, you need to explain it, not with just words. Not just with words. You need to give a practice to it. I know they basically said like, look, here's the description for parry, and then gave you an enemy that basically is, well, more or less easy to parry. But the thing is this, you need exactly to know when to parry. And one of the most frustrating things about learning how to parry in a game is finding the correct timing. See, in Dark Souls, for example, you can also parry, but at least you can, like, test it on very, very weak enemies, where you actually can learn when to parry. But most games don't do that, and it is increasingly frustrating to be like, okay, now I have to try it out on these enemies, and they are like dealing a lot of damage, and you don't get the parry timing right, you die, you go back, you test more, you die, and it becomes increasingly more frustrating to figure out the parry timing, which is really annoying, like, especially since every game has a different kind of parry. Like, some games want you to parry at this moment, or at this moment, or at that moment. So, I don't know. It's like, for example, I know that Clair Obscur Expedition 33 also has a parry function. And, of course, I watched some people play a little bit. And I'm still not entirely sure if the game bases the parry at an audible cue or at a visual cue. Because if it's basing it on an audio cue, then the parrying is very early in comparison to the actual movement. So yeah. So why didn't I do that room there? Kind of strange. Okay, that means for me to the left side. Ignore the Mr. Samurai. Ignore Samurai. Get the save point, I guess. And then use the elevator to go up. Get that save point. And potentially, you know, whatever. Okay, first left side. Right. No, actually, I want to repair. The soggy data is killing me. Like, where do we put data disk? Oh, let's put it in water. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, left up. this up, huh? Yeah. Okay, let's get that saved. And we go up. I first wanna go up there in that room, because I kind of suspect that I overlooked something in that specific room. And yeah, okay. Let's first do that. Aha. Uh-huh. Worth it. SP. Upgrade. Good. Now let's see if we can do this, but I think the game doesn't want me to go onto the roof. How sad. Okay, so that battery is basically opening that door, but I need one battery there. But why is that a problem? There's that battery. Why didn't I do that? I don't know. Oh great, spiders. Spiders? Spiders are not scary, but when you are just walking around and suddenly the spider is making a noise, it can scare you. At least I got scared at least once by them because of that. Because I was walking around and suddenly the spider makes its jumping noise and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, big boy surprise funny haha, I see. Wow, bro. What is wrong with you? Okay, so I can reset the battery back to here if I want to. Oh, hi. Right, that was this particular spot. Okay, I basically just parried a shot from this turret. Like, what? Excuse me? It's not accepting this specific battery. It's not accepting this specific battery. Oh, wait, I think I remember. What is that samurai doing here? Wait, I think I remember. I think I remember. There was this specific battery. Didn't we take this battery from down there to begin with? Okay. I mean, I can reset the battery below here, which is far easier. Then we take this and feel scared because there is now a fucking stupid samurai together with the most annoying enemy in all of existence, which is this boy. Okay. Wow. It's all just for some money. Oh fuck. That's depressing. Not in real life, of course, but in game this is kind of depressing. Also, here's again like a map with 99.14% completion rate. And I don't... Oh no, I see it. Okay, I see it. I see it, Mr. Krabs. Okay, we go all the way back. Hi. Not going to fight you, chunky boy. No, thank you. I like how he actually came after me. And he's still after me? Is he still following? What the fuck? Right, there was a samurai there. Let's just do the left side instead. This guy is killing me. Ow. Could you not? We need to go down, and then down, and then down, and then we need to go down. And by the way, we need to go down. Have I told you about going down? I know, crazy, isn't it? Okay, the water room. Ah, this makes sense. This makes perfect sense. Okay, another plant seed. I I wish there was a faster way to get out of here, but bad luck on that regard. I honestly don't want to go through all of them then, but we can shorten that. All I have to do is to avoid a samurai boy. Whoa ho ho ho. I'll take the free repair. And then we go all the way up. Yep. Nope. Further up. Hey, Angie. Let's see. Am I in the right when I say that further and farther is for a distance, right? And further is well meant in the future. I mean, I know both words, but sort of, but not entirely? Let's say I tell somebody they are living somebody lives down the road. I would say they live farther down the road and not further down the road. Is also acceptable for distance. But my logic in my brain, you are supporting English with its strange rules. Why are you doing this? They live farther down the road, but you must go further to get there. Okay, fine. English is a but. More or less, yes. Okay, we are at the coastal fortress. But we wanna go back to Joffrey Street. English is a but, like everybody has. If you like your friends, touch their butt. If you like your friends, you touch their butt. Okay.
Map post! You went somewhere new, Ray. Oh, the arsenal has been here's a token of my... You went somewhere new, Ray. Oh, the underwater base has been... Here's a token of my... The next time you visit a new place, Ray.
Ray? Yeah, Ray? You're exploring a new place, Ray?
You found it so... Wow!
What do you give me? Okay, I'll take that. That's all. Oh, okay. Okay.
Welcome to Jingles' shop.
Yeah, you just have paintings and a record, which in all honesty I'm not that much interested, but I also have nothing much to pay for.
Thank you for your business.
But I assume I will meet this boy in the last section again, who is going to sell me skeleton keys.
My noodles are famous in Torch City.
So we are going to eat a noodle.
Congratulations, Ray! You are now the first diamond foodie at Chuan's Noodle Shop. Here is a member's reward to show my appreciation. Not even Urso has it yet. Now your old Chuan here is going to create a special bowl of noodles for his first diamond foodie. I'll make something extraordinary out of these ordinary ingredients. Believe me, it'll be a wild success.
Come back later?
I'm working on my own secret recipe.
This is so mean. It is literally mean because it's like, well done, and now I will have come up with a new recipe. And they go like, come back later. Just depressing. Okay, at least let's have a look at it.
These days, guns and cannons are driving close quarters combat into extinction. I have some machines and puppets that you can use for practice makes perfect. Train hard to develop your own special moves someday. Want to train now, Ray?
Apparently.
I see you've found many data disks. You no doubt have new moves. Let's strike while the iron's hot, then.
Okay.
What is it? Did you encounter... Good.
I guess it wants me to use the fist. Oh, what? That, dash? Holy shit. Okay. That, dash? Okay. It's not helping that it is there. What? You want me mid combo change? Okay. Ah, shit.
The machine powers made you stronger. You've completed basic combo training. Take this data disk.
Yay!
I have some machines and puppets that... Practice makes
Makes perfect, yes.
I see you found many data disks.
Let me try.
Oh god. I don't like that you have to change mid-combo to a different weapon, which is something that I never do. Okay, 3 times this, then up, then change to drill. Go back to 2 of those. Okay. Huh? Boy. Huh? Why are you giving me a training when I cannot hit them? What do you mean mid-air? How is this even possible? How do you switch that fast? Okay, sure. Ah, shit. Okay, I get it. I get what you want from me. But I'm not happy. Yeah, that's really not easy. I'm not sure. Oh. I cannot switch fast enough.
What is it? Did you encounter difficult?
Master Wu.
Very well.
I'm not fast enough for this.
I have some machines and puppets that you can use.
Like, I try. Like, you can use the D-pad or you can use L1. But in both cases, you cannot switch fast enough. Especially since you're mid-combo. It basically finishes the twirling you do with the fist before it actually changes to the other weapon, so I don't even understand how the fuck you are actually supposed to switch that fast.
Practice makes perfect. Diligence is the key to martial arts. Even the most basic movements require technique.
Jesus, okay. This up. Jump? Mid-air, mid-air. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Okay, yeah, okay. I did jump, but okay. That is not jumping. That was the wrong move. Ah, I forgot to jump. Okay. Okay. Oh god, no. No.
What is it? Did you?
No.
Master Wu.
Very well.
No. 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 I'm not gonna do that. No. Look, if I would play beat 'em up games on a regular basis, I would probably not struggle much with that. But as a matter of fact, I do not. So, no. No, thank you. Okay. The pain and the suffering is real. Right. Hi, Dizzy. we shall continue to this. Not a time. No. We have now 21.1 hours into this game. So I would say like an estimation between 20 to 25 hours is pretty realistic for the game. Which is good, because like that's a good decent time for a game. Oh my god. Actual music. Oh my god. Hey Angie, do you know how to build a message after 3 minutes of ads? Do you have an idea? Because there's no actual trigger for message after ads finish. Da, 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 da. Yes, I know. Jeff is raiding soon again. I am aware. Thank you. God damn it, Twitch. No, na, 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 na. Okay. Yeah, yeah, that is at least existing. Yeah. Ah. But yeah, why do I see that? Is chat lacking again? Lacking and lagging? Angie, say ah or something like that. No, I'm not taking you out of your focus of whatever you are doing. Of course not. I would never do such a thing. What is this? Fuck. Okay. No. Yes, hi Chad. Here we are. Looking at each other. For no reason. Crazy. Yes, I'm going to ping you now. Oh my god. It's never easy to tell if you don't hear me or you're just distracted, which both can be the case. And even then, I don't know if you're AFK. Chat, how are you doing? If you hear me, of course. Oh, oh, oh. Ah, brr. I have to think about what I'm going to eat tonight. But I think I have already a good idea what it's gonna be. Yes. Da, 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 da. Hey chat, if you're alive, type something in chat. Because you have the ability to influence a Twitch channel. How about that? How about that power? I assume they are all not here. My chat doesn't want power. My chat wants to chat. Which is okay. And now it has begun. And chat is gone for 3 minutes. It is what it is. Da, da, da. Which means I'm going to wait for around 3 minutes. 2.5 actually. Da, 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 da. Right. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Think I have. Right. It is always weird to see Twitch's interface and then they have like bitrate and it is like red, and to me red indicates not enough bitrate. But apparently I think it shows red when it goes over its holy 6,000 kilobits per second, or bytes per second. kilobytes per second. Okay, that's all over in 10. And welcome back from ads. So, chat. Yeah. Hi, chat. Are you existing? If you do exist, write something in chat. You have now a potential chance to influence the future of this channel. If you want to, of course. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. But then again, I don't know how many people are actually here, not AFK, who have me in the background muted. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just a streamer. I will be nice and will give you 30 seconds. I know, crazy. 30 seconds to react? What is this insanity? You could never do such a thing to me. I feel oppressed if you do something like that to me. Oh my gosh. Da, 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 da. But chat, 30 seconds are over, and now I give you another 30 seconds to react. Crazy. Jeez, why I'm yawning so much? I'm not actually tired yet. I guess because it's dark, that's why. Well, then we shall not. Then we can talk about it another time. It's okay. No stress. Good. Okay, chat. Basically, this is going to go towards the end of the stream, and I will be back at latest on Monday, the usual times. As always, expect that there can be streams on off days. I know I'm not forced to have 3 days of streaming a week. I can increase it if I want to. I still evaluate if I will add the Tuesday to the streaming week to make it 4 streams a week. I kind of want to keep Thursday and Friday and Sunday kind of off the schedule if I change it. But I would always say, like, on off days, you can potentially expect like a stream as well, depending how I feel or if I want to stream something. I'm not sure about Sunday yet because I should do 1 or 2 things tomorrow, but I'm still like having some dumb idea of speedrunning Komorebi again. I don't know why. There's no reason to, since I have a 6-hour world record. It's just silly. I think because I feel like to do it again is basically like how much time can I still shred off out of the other one, because in the other one I did slow down for certain sections because I had like a few things that I didn't do in my actual playthrough of Komorebi, so I was interested to hear that part. But for some dumb reason, in my mind, I still think like I should do it again. But if I do it, I literally have to, well, sit down and be like, the next 6 hours, probably less than 6 hours, I will be sitting here and clicking like a mad person on my mouse, and that's gonna be it. Which is insane. But yeah, I'm a gamer, so I'm used to that. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it was just one game, mostly because we kept ourselves busy with looking at Summer Game Fest news for the most part. But yeah, I will cut my content, I will send it to YouTube, probably expect tomorrow an update on YouTube forwards. Yeah. No, let's be realistic. Expect it to be done tomorrow, at latest on Monday, if this is to your interest. But otherwise, I would say have a wonderful weekend, enjoy it, use it to your best. Use it as best as possible for you to recharge, enjoy, refresh, because usually most of us only have the weekend to do that. So yeah, that's gonna be that. I will not take you with me on a raid because I'm not sure how many people are actually active here listening, and yeah. So because of that, I will leave it out, which is fine. Again, for those who haven't heard this yet, I basically made affiliate on Sunday. Thanks to my determination for my work I put into this channel, and mostly because of the people that found me and stayed and became regulars and dropped in and out of my channel, especially in the last 2 months, to push my average viewership over 3, which then allowed me to obtain affiliate, which is fantastic. And if you were part of that, then thank you so much from the bottom of my heart to help this channel to get the affiliate state. I'm still very happy about that. But yeah, this brings us to the end. I hope you have a wonderful rest. I will go and make myself some food because I haven't eaten anything today. So yeah. Until next time, and if you're interested, yes, there's a Discord channel. You can find it in the Twitch section. There's a wonderful, obvious way to join it. If you want to hang out, we sometimes hang out in the voice chat, do some other Discord games, or just chat. Or if you just want to talk to me type-wise, feel free to do so. I'm basically almost every day there. So yeah, thank you. Enjoy. Until next time. Bye bye.